All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's prepare for battle as brothers. When last we left our dowdy adventurers, of course, we had jumped a mercenary company on a contract from one of the northern noble houses, murdered them, stolen their stuff, and immediately run south. Completely coincidentally, a couple days later, the north and the south have gone to war, over holy sites or something. So, you know, that's definitely not our fault. Hey, Triff, Aeonix, Garsamore, Lemon, Broken, Bynum, Oniros, Ms. Grell, Tyron, Batmans, Tor, Zero, Batmans. I will probably not do a complete run of XCOM Terror from the Deep, at least not for quite some time. It's not my favorite game, to be totally honest. And, yeah, it's just not my favorite. But we are looking pretty hench, I'll be honest. Like, our company, we are in decent shape. We've got Gedji over here. We got Garsamore. We got Broken up front, dodging like a mad lad. We've got Offensive Lemon, who is like a barbarian chosen gone rogue. We got Cold second, Perun out over here tanking like a boss. Canton the Brave, Moon Tiger up front, still refusing to die no matter what. We got Tor the Cleaver. We got all sorts of good stuff happening. Okay. Let's take a look at where we're at, shall we? Many of the nobles hate us. Many of the nobles just absolutely hate our guts. Eisenberg still actually doesn't hate us. I note that the Northerners have taken the Fallen Star, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, Eisenberg actually doesn't hate us, which is kind of cool. We've got the Oracle down here. Now, I understand there are actually 3 holy sites, and I don't think I've ever seen the 3rd one. There are a hell of a lot of battle sites scattered around now, though. Like, a lot of battle sites. So, yeah, things should be, interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's hop into Al-Hazif. They have this objective to hunt down beasts, but I strongly suspect that this is to hunt down that 16-pack of serpents that we saw just recently, and I really hate the idea of trying to do that. Yes, there's an ancient city as well. So we've seen the Oracle, we've seen the Fallen Star. One is very far south, one is very far north, comparatively speaking. So we've got the Oracle down there, which should be really easy for the Southerners to defend. We've got the Fallen Star up there, which has already fallen, and I don't know where the ancient city is. Save game, fight snakes. Okay, sure. We just loaded the game, so that's fine. Let's hop into this and see what this contract is for. I bet it's for the snakes. Oh. No, it's for 18 Noxerers. Okay, fine. Here we go. We're fighting 18 Noxerers. On the lone and level sands. Yeah, this should be incredibly easy. Not gonna lie. They do have a reasonable number of level 2s, so it's not like totally, completely easy, but what's that? That's 6 level 2 Noxerers. It should still not be very difficult. And we're basically gonna... I think what we're gonna do is... we want to have 2 squares between us, so we're gonna bend this flank forward a little bit. Cat, you actually can't disarm Noxerers. Now, whips can be relatively efficient against Noxerers because they don't have armor. Like, they have 0 armor at all. So you could use whips on them to stack bleed. But the billhook, I feel like, does pretty much just as much damage. I don't know, I might stay with the whip just to stack the bleed damage, I guess. For now, it does have the long range, too. Sword Lance brutalizes these guys? Yeah, it definitely does. Sword Lance is hilariously powerful against Nox. And yeah, I'm gonna lob some arrows into the line. You are going to wait because you're going to take one step forward. You, sir. So what we want is we want you right. That's a boulder, so that's nice. Actually, I guess that's the only movement we really need, because everyone else... We just want you right there. Yep, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I could step Moon Tiger forward, but if they're going to hit someone, I'd rather it was Canton. Bleed is hardly worth it. They die before the damage over time can tick much. Okay, so the reason Bleed might be worthwhile is because Cat Neko has Cleaver Mastery, which means that every whip stroke inflicts 20 points of bleed damage. So, it's a lot. Like, if he hits somebody twice with the whip, they then take 40 points of damage before their on their next turn. It's a pretty significant amount of damage. I'll just go ahead and throw a couple of axes. There we go. 20 points per turn, 40 in 2 turns. Yeah, but he can stack multiple stacks on them. Yeah, you just wait. Put a couple arrows into some Nox arrows. There we go. They're going to get the first stroke on us, but what's going to happen here is, at least ideally, we're basically going to murder the whole first rank and then step forward over their bodies. They refuse to stop hitting Broken. They want to hit Broken. Okay, don't really want to Reap right there. Because it'll hit Garsamore. I'd rather just hit that guy. Alright, so he's dead. He's dead. You step forward and wait. There we go, that's a route, that's fine. Step forward and wait. Axe. And step forward. Let's put Offensive Lemon right up there. Well, okay, that was a little bit unfortunate, but that should be fine. Hold your shield up. Canton. Perun is a little bit exposed. They shouldn't be able to flank him too hard. We'll bring Broken up to reinforce him in just a minute. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, whips are good at killing people without armor. Not gonna lie. Interestingly, the level 2s seem like they're kinda shy about attacking. Except for Perun. They're not shy about attacking Perun. Ow. Let's... Stun? Nope, never mind. And Garsamore, why don't you just, yeah, bludgeon one of them to death. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, so he gets to grow. That's a shame. Wow. Offensive Lemon, once again, taking a ton of hits. as he commonly does. Also, interesting that that guy ran away from Perun. Not the behavior I would have expected. Ow, ow. Okay, excellent. Let's get a triple reap out there. That was really good. I liked that for sure. Go ahead and get a nice little stab. Those two are both routing, so that's fine. I'm actually not going to bother killing them. Okay, kill him, and then we'll step forward like that. And go ahead and adrenaline. Cut his head off. Cudgel him to daze him. Yeah, that's the, that is the, Sword Lance. It's very, very good. Where do I want Schizoritz to go? He can just wait, actually, because Moon Tiger's about to move forward. Oh, I can't kill him. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Trump is out of axes, so he'll swap to javelins and throw another one. Perfect. Move cold second forward to keep those guys from jumping on some bodies. I think that one's going to get to eat a body, which is super unfortunate, because a body has spawned underneath him. Making me sad, man. Making me real sad. Okay. Ah, thank God! We got the route. Definitely wanted that. Ow. Broken, you need to dodge better. Please. Can I whip? No, I cannot whip. I cannot ghost ride the whip at this moment. Alright, kill him. You get up there. Yeah, Ancient Sides also get the same attack. And that is basically the route. We've got this asshole still up here, who for some reason feels himself to be immortal. But we will soon prove it is not so. Man, trying to hit offensive lemon, that's just rude. There we go. Nice whip action. Some good sword lancing. Let's get his head cut off. And there we go. The beginning levels. Broken leveled up from his experience getting pummeled so violently. That's good. I guess he technically only received 1 hit point damage, which is kind of hilarious. It was all just his armor. And yeah, we got some teeth, we got some horns, we'll be able to make some more Noxera necklaces. Perfect. Alright, there we go. A dead ghoul is an interesting specimen to behold. Isn't it, though? Alright, Hairdalos leveled. We'll go ahead and give him... what does he need? I mean, melee skill is never bad. Obviously, we give him Resolve every level. That's a good fatigue roll. I'm definitely going to give him that, because his fatigue is criminally low. And in terms of what he can get now... I'm thinking probably Brawny to help with that fatigue issue for right now. And then we'll give him a couple more combat perks. And then Broken gets initiative. He gets melee skill. Interesting. HP, that's a good HP roll. Melee defense is also really good. I really kind of want to take that melee defense, though. Alright, I'll go ahead and give him the HP. He's up to 93 hit points. So now he takes Nimble. So now Nimble is lowering the damage that he receives to his hit points because his armor is light. So right now he only takes half the damage to hit points that he normally would. And if we can manage to get him some better suited armor, that will even go down. But yeah, 93 hit points and only taking 50% damage is a very good combination. Yeah, a lighter helmet would help. Because the goal is to have the total fatigue penalty be at 15. And right now it is 23, so a little bit high. Alright, back to Al-Hazif with us. Hello, friends. Yes, I have solved your ghoul problem. Perfect. Pay me my money. Thank you. Do you have a taxidermist? You do not. That's a shame. I wish you did. Now, as I recall last time, we were having a discussion over whether I should buy this two-handed hammer. I think we had tentatively decided no. I'm going to sell you these brains, though. We will want a couple of Catal daggers eventually. We don't necessarily need them yet. So the Catal dagger does not come into its own until we have somebody who has Mace Mastery and a bunch of free fatigue who can take Dagger Mastery. That's when Catal becomes really powerful. Right now, we just don't have that. Garsamore's total fatigue right now is actually pretty high. I mean, it's not fantastic. It's 110. We really want him to get up to like 130, which he's probably not going to reach, because he only has 5 more levels. But, you know, we can work on it. Yeah, we don't have anybody who really has amazing fatigue is the thing. Like, most of our guys are topping out around 110. And then they're wearing heavy armor and wielding heavy weapons, so, you know. Now, 110 fatigue is not bad, but it's not really good either. In fact, oh my god, all of these 4 guys are between 109 and 112. So, yeah, that's where we're landing. We just don't have a lot of guys with stars in fatigue. Yeah, I mean, none of them are terrible. Hey, Chaotic. Things are going alright. I actually had there was a plan to get together with some friends, but that fell through. So, I just retreated into my lair. And I am, streaming instead. Who, Geji? Geji Janko? Yeah, Geji has stars in fatigue, so he's got 4 more levels. He can get up to, like, 120-something, maybe 130. Is anyone terrible currently? Yes, Trump is terrible. Hey, Nomads, how's it going? Y'all having fun? Having a good time? I know I'm having a good time. 'Cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, look at that! Broken dishing out. the damage. Very nice. Give me that hammer, bitch. I didn't need to whip him that second time. That was purely malice on my part. Man, nobody can hit right now. I'm gonna get Perun out here. There we go. I mean, you know, Trump's stats, very bad. His ability to hit people by throwing axes at them, however, very good. Hey, off with his head. Ow. Pain, suffering. Okay, these Nomad archers back here are being kind of a pain, so let's go lock them down. Give me that! I will never get tired of disarm. I find disarm hilarious. Perfect. Oh, that's right, you're still technically here, aren't you? Off with his head. Have we joined a side in the Holy War? We haven't gotten the option yet. We have not yet found a quest that lets us join a side. So we're working on it. Two-handed axes are so good. I love two-handed axes. Easily one of the best weapon types. Good shot. Not quite a good shot. Excellent. Alright, get these guys locked down in melee. And it's time for a cudgeling. These bandits really done fucked up. There we go. Broken finally gets a kill. Not going to waste any more ammunition at this point. And there we go. Wait, disarmed people have zone of control? What are they going to do? Punch your plate? Yes, they punch your plate armor. That's what happens. Cold second leveled up. Anybody else? That looks like it. Okay, 78 bucks, some tools. Hey, we got a pole mace. Pole maces aren't bad. They're not amazing, but they're not bad. Who gets murked today? I don't know, man. It's gonna depend. We might hire one new guy today, I'm not sure, but we haven't been hiring a lot of people just because not a lot of people have been dying. Did Tor finally die from being the world's punching bag? Nope, he's in reserve right now. He is determined and bloodthirsty. I might swap back Trump Because Trump doesn't mind being in reserve. And I might give Tor... I don't know. Let me level up Cold Second real quick. A good melee skill roll, definitely fatigue, and melee defense. And Tor is going to be a shield bro his whole life, which means his purpose... I'm sorry, Cold Second. Cold Second is a dedicated shield bro, which means his purpose is primarily to run interference for the two-handers who are doing most of the damage. That means that for him, Gifted, Taunt, Brawny, Rotation are all good. I think the best would be the Spear Mace. The Golden Dog. Yeah, the Golden Dog is basically a spear and a mace. For Cold Second, I'm not sure what I should do for Cold Second. I mean, I could give him Flail Mastery, which would dedicate him as a Flail Headhunter. Gifted, of course, is just straight up free points, which is never bad. Taunt is a solid one. He has high enough melee defense that Taunt is a decent idea. But I probably should give him a better shield if I'm going to be doing that. I think I'm going to go with... Yeah, let's go with Taunt. So now we've got 2 Taunt guys, and then Canton is also going to have Taunt. I think 3 is the largest number of Taunt shield guys that we actually want. But yeah, in terms of melee defense, all of them are on track to have melee defense in, like, the 60s with a shield by the time they hit the level cap, which is perfectly fine. And then when they shield wall, they'll be up in, like, the 80s. And therefore, most enemies will have a 5% chance to hit them. And that's really the goal with the tank. You want to generate a guy who has a 5% chance to be hit at any given time, and can just stand there not getting hit for a long, long time in front of a lot of enemies. Where was the Patreon? There should be a link. There should be a link in the Discord, I think. There might not be. I'll check. If there's not a link, I'll post a link and pin it in the Discord after this stream. And yeah, Tor, let's actually give Tor the... Well, he's a cleaver spec, so he does want to be in the front line. He would be the weakest guy in the front line right now, though. Well, Moon Tiger's got broken ribs, so let's put him in the back as well. We'll put Tor out front. He's got a good helmet, but his body armor is a little weak. So I'm gonna give him Schizoritz's mail. We're just gonna swap armor like that. So now Tor can be back in the front line. And yeah, he can have a whip. He's carrying bandages, which are useful, but I think we can give him a whip as well. Why do I have Broken's ribs? I don't know, man. You'll have to take that up with him. Alright, on to Tanvir. There is a Discord? There is indeed a Discord. Alright, Mirage sightings. Interesting. Ifrits. They want me to hunt Ifrits. We can probably do this. Ifrits aren't... So, Ifrits tend to inflict a lot of injuries. But, Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Okay, well, never mind. Negotiations have broken down. I would have actually taken that job. Ah, taxidermist. Yes. Let's craft a couple of trophy necklaces. Great. So we can use those to patch the resolve on people who don't quite have the resolve we're looking for. Like, for example, Garsamore, who still only has resolve 41 at the moment. So that puts him up to 45. Broken, that puts him up to 49. Actually, Cold Second only has 42, so let's give that to him for right now. Because what you want, we're leaving Trump out of this calculation. What you want is for pretty much everybody to have resolve of 50 or higher, and then you also have the banner, which, of course, gives a very significant resolve buff. 10% of the resolve of the character holding the standard. His resolve is 112, so that gives everyone within 4 tiles of him 11 extra resolve. Do you have anyone who might be good to hire? You do have a thief. Night Owl I don't really care about, but it's better than nothing. And you have a peddler. Peddlers are very... That's I don't know why you have so many Night Owls here. Peddlers are very random. Peddlers can have incredibly high melee defense. And thieves very commonly have high melee defense and high initiative. I'm only fielding 15 guys right now. Yeah, I'm aware. I know. We got two injured on the bench. Well, we got an injured and then we got Trump. I guess we can put Trump back in. Thieves are an okay base for a fencer. Yeah, let's go ahead and hire this guy. We'll name him Oniros and we'll see if he's any good. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's not the backspace. So, is Oniros any good? Signs point to... not really. He's okay. He's got 57 starting melee skill. He's got decent defenses. Hey, Herdalos. Yeah, he doesn't suck. He's got decent hit points. He's got 2 stars in HP, 2 in Resolve, which are a bit of a waste. He's okay. He's not fantastic, but he's okay. What we will do here is we will assign him some of our gear. We'll give him the Nordic helmet because it's rad looking. And we'll make him... Do I want him to take up a spot in the back is the question. And I think the answer is not really. But we also don't want him to just die immediately. Give you that Nordic helmet, you sure? 7 fatigue? 125? Okay, we can do that. That's fine. You can have the Nordic helmet. Yeah, and then our Oniros can be... I could make him a polearm guy in the back. Yeah, 57 melee skill. We can try it. Let's try it. I'll give him the pole mace. I'll replace Trump with him for a little while. Give Trump the Undying some time to relax. Nimble is up to 46%, so he only receives 46% of damage. And let's go ahead and sell some stuff real quick. Okay, Sistrar, we can do that. Thanks for your support. I appreciate you. Got 115 helmet, 130, 125. We'll sell the 115, sell the Nomad robe, the leather robe. I guess that takes us down to only 2 pieces of armor, but that's fine. Not too worried about it. And we've already got we still got 100 tools, so I'm not too worried about it. I am going to sell that 2-handed mallet. And then let's set some stuff to be repaired. We'll repair those for sale. We'll repair that. I'm going to go ahead and repair these helmets so that we can use them. We can swap them in and out if we need to. And that'll be fine. Okay, but there's no jobs here. Once again, absolutely no jobs. They don't believe in jobs. There is a named piece of armor, which is actually really, really good. It's only fatigue 20 for 258 protection. That's pretty freaking solid right there. Beyond that, nothing really important here. There's a 200-point helmet, a 255-point helmet. There's a male hauberk, which is 150 armor. I think I'm gonna buy the male hauberk. It's not a huge investment for us, and it would really help Tor not die. I think. Or even, I could even go up to the Southern Long Mail Shirt. Yeah, I mean, okay, so like you say it's not great for a famed armor, and you're right, but consider, this is 25 fatigue for 200 protection. This is 20 fatigue for 258 protection. So it's like a quarter, again, more protection for a quarter less fatigue. That's a pretty significant difference. But I'm going to buy that Southern Long Mail Shirt and give it to Tor. So he now looks all shiny and gilded, which is, I'm sure, very good for him. We'll also give him that crude metal helmet for maximum contrast. Absolute maximum contrast. And then we've got 110 mail shirt we can give to somebody. I think everybody in the front line now has better than that. So we can go ahead and give that 110 mail to Cat Neko. And then the 95 can go to Herdalos to upgrade him very slightly. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, no. I don't think named is worth trying to buy at the moment for us. No, no, not worthwhile. But interesting to see. All right, back to Al Hazif. We're just patrolling the desert sands. Actually, let's see if there's anything in this little area up here. Okay, interesting. I have not seen some of these before. For ambitions, we could destroy goblins. That sounds very dangerous and terrifying. We could hunt beasts. We could get attachments, or we could say no ambitions. We'll be asked to choose again after 3 days. I think keeping this open might be the right move because that will allow the Holy War ambition to potentially proc for us. I'm gonna pick no ambition for now. You're welcome, Tor. Congratulations. Also, hold on, I need to change my tabs real quick. There we go. Yeah, the company's doing great. Let's just keep it up for right now. Oh, well, I found a Nomad Camp. Let's go ahead and raid that real quick. Just for funsies. Just for some easy money. It is always funny to me how these low-level enemies sometimes are incredibly aggressive. For no real visible reason. They're just like, well, time to move forward and die, I guess. Do I need to disarm these people? Not really. Is the Discord Patreon exclusive? No, the Discord's not Patreon exclusive. Anyone can join the Discord. There is a Patreon exclusive channel on the Discord for the real cool cats, but the Discord in general is not Patreon exclusive. There we go. Gedgy striking down a man with a single horrifying blow. Hold on one second. Tell you what, let me get you a link. The screen's gonna go black for a second. Everyone just, you're gonna have to tolerate it. Hold on. Alright. There's the Discord link, should be. And the route has begun. Perfect. They're all running away. Just what we want. That guy's gonna get away if he runs. He is not running, which I would personally categorize as an unwise decision. If it were me, I'd be running at this point. Oh my god, that table is blocking my shot? That's hilarious. He's using the table as cover. Okay, nice. Nice. There we go. Good old Aniros is going to lock this guy in brutal melee combat. Kill him. Cat, just, you don't need to do anything here. And... yeah, that's it. It's over. It's nice and over. Hey, Aniros scored a hit with a 47% chance. Good job, dude. Aniros is trying to prove he can hang with the others. And there we go, off with his head. Perfect. Offensive Lemon has leveled. Schizoritz has leveled. Decent, decent, decent. We got some cloth. We got some money. We got some tools. All right. Schizoritz. Very good melee attack, doing well. He's got those stars in initiative. But I don't think I'm going to invest in initiative right now. I think I'm going to invest in max fatigue and melee defense. I'm not going to build him to be an initiative guy. I'm going to build him to be a general purpose frontliner. And that means these are going to be my 3 picks most of the time. Nomad Camp exists. Peace was never an option. Yeah, basically. That's about right. That's about right. Okay, so Schizoritz has... do I want a weapon spec for him yet? Not really. But I do think I want Backstabber. Or maybe Brawny. Because I'm going to build him to be a Battleforged frontliner. So we could go ahead and just get Brawny right now. Yeah, that's fine. And then Offensive Lemon. Good old slice of lemon here. Can get some of those. Hey, Panda. No, you're fine. You're just in time. Now, Lemon should probably get Killing Frenzy. Because with 70 melee skill, he's hitting often enough and getting kills often enough. And when Killing Frenzy procs, it will make him hit a lot harder. He will want Brawny at some point. But I might go Killing Frenzy first and then Brawny. Brawny right now would give him how much? Actually, Brawny right now would give him like more than 10 fatigue back. Let's go ahead and get Brawny. Yeah, that gave him 13 fatigue back. That was worth doing. Does Nimble work with Brawny on heavier than normal armors? Nimble and Brawny don't really work together at all. Brawny does not affect this perk. Yeah, always remember, we're not at war, therefore the things we do are regular crime. We're not war criminals. We're just criminals. That's important to know for when you're brought before the tribunal. Ruins of old. I assume there are ancient dead there. So, my weapon set is decent for fighting ancient dead, except my tanks should probably have axes instead of spears. Or possibly flails. We'll hand out a couple of flails to the tanks. And then, yeah. This should be fine. Does that mean that if I sign up for the Holy War, they do start being war crimes? Yeah. Yeah, probably so. That seems likely. Do we need to repair stuff? We do still need to repair stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and camp for a little while. Serpents, gross. 7 snakes. Well, if 7 serpents want to attack me, that's okay. Okay, 7 serpents do not want to attack me. Let's go into the ruins of old. I don't think we need more war crimes in DLC. Come on now. Well, we can definitely win this. I mean, we've got how many legionnaires? We've got 3, 4, 5 legionnaires in the front line, 3 auxiliaries, and then we've got 5 bladed pikes in the back line. It is a lot of pikes. Is it worth it? It could be very much worth it. It's just hard to tell if it's gonna be worth it. So, I don't know. Are pikes not so good in games? No. The problem is that pikes are good. That's the annoying thing, is that these pikes will probably do a lot of armor damage to me. I'm gonna go ahead and take the fight. I think we can do this without anybody dying. I am gonna need to use the tanks very aggressively. So I'm just gonna wait for one turn here. I do have my 2 archers, which probably aren't very useful, but we're just gonna hang out for a minute and see if they advance towards us, which they should. Okay. Okay, that's good. So, that's kind of what we wanted. What we want is, we want to get guys with heavy weapons in melee contact with the pikes and break them as quickly as we can. So, since they've spread out, I guess the question is, do we fall back a couple spaces and make them move again, or do we just charge at this point? Because I'm thinking we charge, because we've got these 2 pikes in the front line. So if we charge, we can get Canton down here shield walling to draw that guy and that guy. We can get Geji onto that pike, Garsamore onto that pike. We move Broken up here where he can't be stabbed by pikes very easily. We put Cold second right there to tank. Yeah, I think this is what we do. We fire arrows to break armor. You need to wait again, I think. Get Herdalos right there, and he can actually stab, which is nice. Canton goes down there in shield walls. Well, yeah, this is not a great engagement right here. These are all good engagements, so this one we're just gonna kind of have to hold. That's fine. We'll put Offensive Lemon right here, and we can use rotation cycling to get double damage for a couple of rounds. And Tor can come down there. We get Cold second right there, and we... What's your defense again? 40? We taunt that pike, I think? But if we taunt, then we can't shield wall. I think actually we taunt that pike to make sure that he can't stab the back line. And we Adrenaline with Gedgy. You come right there. You go right there. Perun, you go right there. And shield wall. Ah, the 83% miss. Shit. Oh my god. The misses are real. Oh my god, the misses. Can I stun skeletons? Are skeletons stunnable? I don't think skeletons are stunnable. Jesus Christ. I can't hit anything. Does Sipon have rotation? Hold on one second, I need to check this. He does not. Okay, so Offensive Lemon has to wait. Alright, that's the first kill. Good. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, this is going well. Ow. Didn't like that. Didn't like that either. Really didn't like that. Okay, good. Can I get the bonk? No bonk. That's a shame. How about a stab? Stab, good stab. Let's throw up a rally. It's only at 27%. That's a shame. The game tells you stun immunity? Okay. Oh, you can stun them. Interesting. Alright. Can I... Oh, I wish I could get close enough to take one of those. I cannot, though. Shame. Shameful display. Okay, good. 47, 33, go for the 47. Hey, good hit. Excellent. Now, I think I need to break his shield. Yeah, let me just go ahead and break his shield real quick. Okay. Not great, but tolerable. Also not great. Excellent. Okay, thank you for the pike. Okay, good. Good. I didn't need to take his pike, actually, because I actually just killed him. But, you know what? It made me feel good. I enjoyed it. Skeleton's stunnable, but you can't break bones? You can break... Look, I'm breaking all kinds of skeleton bones. I'm breaking so many bones right now. The sheer quantity of bones I am breaking. Broken bones all over the shop. Please stop scaring my people. Look at how many broken bones there are. Ow! We are breaking bones left, right, and center, including, notably, Zepon's bones. Zepon's bones are being super broken. I really need this guy to die, so I can free up Garsamore to move down, but okay. Ooh, can I... Yes, I can! Nice! Rally. Oh god, I can't get a stab off. Yeah, I need to rotate him out with offensive. Well, here's the problem, though. Rotating him out actually is not going to save his life, because they can stab 2 tiles. So, yeah, we'll see how this all goes. Ow. They're gonna get to stab him. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, I just keep missing. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, he's okay, but it's not great. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, too. Especially fuck that guy. Double fuck that guy. I just whipped a skeleton to death. Alright, so Schizoritz has gotten a maimed foot. That's not the absolute end of the line. That's not the end of the world. But it's not great. It's tolerable. It pretty much just means that we have to give him we should give him Pathfinder. In terms of what we got a lot of money. Mostly we just got a lot of money. Makes wielding a two-hander really painful. I mean... Like I said, you pretty much just have to give them Pathfinder. And then to fix it. Pathfinder pretty much corrects it. It was okay. Like I said, we got one injury, which wasn't terrible. We took some armor damage, which is repairable. And we got 2 levels, plus a significant amount of money. So it's like, okay, it's fine. It wasn't a great fight, but it was an okay fight. It's not a fight I'm mad about. SDK has acquired an absolutely god-awful melee skill roll, which is a shame. But we're building him for dodge, aren't we? Yeah, we're building him for dodge and nimble. So... he should get... I'm not sure what we should give him. Probably either under... oh, yeah, Relentless, obviously. He's a dodge guy, duh. Cat Neko is getting some melee skill, getting some melee defense, and getting some fatigue. His fatigue is actually quite low. But his initiative is high, so I might give him Overwhelm. Or, Berserk. What am I kind of doing with Cat? Cat's got really high melee skill. He's got pretty low melee defense. So he's probably a pretty much a dedicated backliner. Yeah, so you can't disarm twice, but you can disarm and then whip once. So, yeah, let me go ahead and give him Overwhelm for whipping purposes. I will give him Quick Hands. He does need that probably next level. Okay, let's head down into Al-Hazif and sell some stuff. We did lose on that fight like 700 gold worth of tools and supplies. So the profit margin is not great, but it was okay. Hey, Al-Hazif, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? You want some cloth, silver bowl, signet ring, some ancient gold coins? That was actually quite a lot of money. I take it back. That was pretty worthwhile. How about a whole bunch of kind of shitty weapons? How about those? Do you want those? You know you want those. Ancient double layer mail. It's a 120 armor. It's not terrible. We do now have a lot of ancient helmets, which are 130 for 10 fatigue, not really worth. Does my foot count as a tool or a supply? 120 armor on 16 fatigue? I mean, if you need 120 armor, it's fine, but we're kind of past that point, really. So, probably just get rid of it. And then for helmets, yeah, the Ancient Legionary helmets I don't really need. I'll keep a couple just for fun, but most of them we're going to go ahead and sell. The tools here are really expensive, so I don't want to buy them. Nomads, I can make this problem disappear. Yep, okay, that's fine. We'll drive off some nomads. Not a problem. Does your weaponsmith have anything interesting? You do still have a sword lance, but... And you do have a shamshir. If I wanted a high-level sword, that would be a good purchase. Starting to be tempting to buy the donkey? Starting to. Not really. Personally, I don't find you really need the donkey. I do need... What's really tempting is trying to get to 1400 renown. Oh, okay, yep, the fallen star has been taken. Repairing all of my equipment will take 3 fucking days. Wow. Yeah, you know what? The Southerners just don't, the Southerners are just not down to, hire us for their holy war. Really kind of a shame. Some Nomad Outlaws, some Nomad Archers. Let's just camp for a little while here. Fix our crap. It's gonna take us, like, a full day. Okay. Interesting. I have encountered a crucified figure. In the middle of the desert wastes, one has to be somewhat suspicious of anything they come across, especially if it's a lone man on a cross. The crucified figure looks entirely dead, given the buzzards clerically perched on each shoulder, but as you draw near, the birds take flight and the man lifts his head. Despite gruesome injuries to hands and feet, he's rather lively and asks for water. Instead of giving it to him, you ask why he's here. The man sighs. I was a crusader. Came in with the army looking to gain glory for the old gods, except when I got down here and got to talking with the locals and the priests, I had a change of heart. Other crusaders did this? Aye, that they did. Mind, I was there when they crucified someone else on account of the same reason, so in part I'm not the brightest fellow to follow in his footsteps, nor am I clean of heart, for I cheered it on when they did it to him. But perhaps the Gilder will see the true light I carry within, you know? He turns his head to the skies and to the buzzards cycling above. I'm still one open to fight, no matter who it is. South, north, doesn't matter. I've the Gilder in my heart. A free good guy? Okay, you're welcome with us. As you draw out your dagger and cut the man down, he's got injuries aplenty, glad to stretch. Many in the company do not care for taking in a man who has turned his back not only on his fellow man, but his own gods. Well, you know what? You get to suck it up. Alright, we got Sestrar. We have got Sestor. Nope, sorry. Sestrar is a new donative, a new supporter. And he asked to be named, so this is him. So he has got Death Wish. He's afraid of greenskins. He is a converted crusader. He's got a high base melee skill. He leaves after the crusade. I don't know. I have no idea. He's got a high base melee skill. He's got 10 melee defense and a star, which is not bad. Yeah, he's not awful. He's fine. How am I going to build him? I'm probably going to build him as a two-hander, to be honest, because he will end up, on average, he'll end up right in a decent range, like 87, between 85 and 90 for melee attack. Can a person recover from that kind of ordeal? Yeah, eventually. Given time and attention, they can. But yeah, so he's got decent melee skill. He's got actually pretty good melee defense. His hit points are okay. His resolve is fine. His fatigue is slightly low, but not terrible. So, yeah, I think what I do with him is I take a couple of resolve picks, and then I dump most of them into max fatigue and occasionally hit points. And he should be fine as a two-hander in the late game. Yeah, I think I even take the 1 in melee skill. I might skip the 1. I might skip the 1 in order to get both of these 4s. And then for perks, we'll give him... let's give him Student, and then probably Gifted. And get a max HP roll, or maybe a max fatigue roll. Y'all having this conversation about the mechanics of crucifixion in chat, and I'm like trying to level this man up. Every now and then I just go look down and go, what the hell is going on? Okay. Let's actually go with the max fatigue roll, I think. And I'll give him a leather lamellar. I'll give him a hat. And I'll give him, for right now, I guess I'll give him a pike. There's somebody in the background we can move up. We can move Sir Dong Knight up to the front. Actually, yeah, what we can do is we can, instead of the pike, we give Sestrar the sword lance, and then Sir Dong Knight, we can bring Zippon back to recover. Sir Dong Knight can go up to the front, and he can have a mace. That's fine, because he's got dodge, so he's got melee defense in the 30s. Can we place Trump with him so nobody notices he's gone? Hey, look, Trump's back here. Disliked that I prevented rightful punishment for betraying the old gods. Well, Trump, you're just gonna have to live with it. Tor, likewise. Tor also disliked that I prevented rightful punishment. Go find an inn to improve morale? Nah, I'm not worried about it right now. I'm about to go into the camp of the morning sun. There is a camp in New Orleans they call the morning sun. I think at this point all the repair costs are actually just like Japon, so I'm not too worried about it. Sestrar is pretty injured. Why are people annoyed? People are annoyed because I saved a Crusader. Yeah, I can go in at nighttime, that's fine. I'll just swap the archers to their backup polearms. It'll make their archers worse. We just rescued Jesus. I don't know that I would necessarily say that. But yes, we freed a Crusader from the cross. Ow. Please stop shooting Broken in the head, thank you. I would greatly appreciate it. Once again, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for them to finish their moves. Was that all their moves? I think it might have been. Okay. Oh, there's a Nomad Outlaw who's gonna move in 14 turns. Ow. Stop that. Rude. That's a pole mace. Does he have Spear Mastery? He might. Okay. Throwing dirt in my eyes, these rude bastards. How dare they? Don't actually know why he was crucified. That was just the story he told. That you're right. That's true. He could have been lying to me. But, you know, considering, just considering all the shit we've done in this company, do we really care that much? I submit that the answer is no, we do not. Can I bonk him? Bonk? No bonk. Hey, give me that. No? Okay. Well, I tried. Off with his head. Alright, we got the route going. This is all going pretty well. I am not stupid, just insanely brave. Yeah, pretty much. Even if he's a traitor, does he deserve that kind of fate? I don't know, man. I think you're getting a little, we're getting a little overly in-depth about this whole situation. We saw an opportunity to get a free employee and we took it. We're really, like, ethically speaking, we're pretty much Jeff Bezos in this situation. Are you out of armor? You are. Thank you for being whipped to death. Alright, off with his head. Off with his head. Off with his various body parts. Alright, there we go. Alright, Mewmeister, take it easy. Amazon the Merc Company? Yeah, exactly. We're providing a service. I should have stabbed, but oh well. And bonk. And can I get somebody in position to hit someone, please? Thank you. No bonk? No bonk. Alright, there's the bonk. And bonk. Perfect. Nejin leveled, Aniros leveled. And for loot, we got a bunch of crap and some money. When did we get that golden southern armor? We bought it. We bought it in this stream. You were watching. Come on now. Those are good rolls. Okay, at this point, I am kind of tempted to convert Nejin into a thrower. Into another javelin guy like Trump. Just for the damage potential. But he already took bow mastery, so he's pretty much a guaranteed archer. But he's definitely going to be leaning more into the hybrid role. More fatigue would be good, more HP would be good. That would finish off his resolve, though. Those aren't great rolls. Let's go ahead and finish off his resolve. And 4... we're definitely taking Overwhelm for an archer. And then Oneiros gets his first level. Yay, Oneiros. We'll take the melee skill, we'll take the melee defense, and we'll take the... Well, actually, he doesn't have any stars in initiative, but he has a really high starting initiative. Trying to think what I want to do with Oneiros. I'm thinking probably just melee skill, melee defense every level, and then as pretty much per usual. And then we need to buff his resolve some at least. And we need to buff his fatigue a lot. Let's go ahead and take the, Go ahead and take the good fatigue roll, I guess. Oh, that hurts my soul, though, when there's a 4. We'll do that. We'll increase his fatigue another time. We'll give him student for right now. In terms of what armor did we just loot? Ah, the plated Nomad mail. We did just loot that. So, let's find somebody who's wearing a 90 pointer. So we've got a couple 90 pointers there. We got a 90 pointer there with Nejin. Let's go ahead and give Nejin a mail. A plated Nomad mail. That'll make him happy. And then, yeah, we're still... Zepon is still recovering. Can I carry some throwing weapons for enemies who shrug off arrows? Sure. Sure I can. We do need to buy some more food as well. You leveled, Oneiros. Good job. Welcome to the team. You are credit to team. We are having a good time. There we go, 620 schmeckles. Schmuckaronis. Let us sell our composite bows, the sling, these extra quivers, a knife. I don't need this many boar spears. I'll sell one of my boar spears. I'll sell one of my ancient bladed pikes. I'll sell some Adarja shields. Okay. That seems like it's probably fine. We are going to need more supplies at some point soon. Okay, so this is one of the once every 5 fights. So we have 3 bandits. These are going to be the level 2 bandits. If we win this, we not only get the money, we also get a piece of gladiator gear. So it's 3 on 3. I think we can take this without too much trouble. Personally. I think we can do it. Retired bandits? No, they were captured. These are bandits that were captured by the cops and thrown to the arena for execution. 3 nomads. Yeah. Let's go ahead with that. And I think we're gonna take in... Yeah, so Geji has actually gotten +5 resolve from his arena fighting so far. We're gonna take Garsamore. We'll take in Geji Janko. And then... I think we take Offensive Lemon, right? Like, it would be Zepon, but Zepon's armor is not fixed yet, and he's still injured. Oh, I would like to take him, though. Perun? Yeah, we could take in Perun for tanking purposes. We could take Perun. Or, we could even take one of the other tanks if we wanted. We could take Canton, we could take Cold Second. Probably Perun would be better, because he's got the heaviest armor. Hey, Azuros. Yeah, let's take Perun. So we've got 2 heavy 2-handed weapon guys, and then we've got Perun tanking. And we'll go ahead and give him a boar spear so he can spear wall. That should be fine. Yeah, we could take Zipon, but he's got the maimed foot, which means he's going to be slow. And I don't want to lose anybody. Hey, Sigurd. Alright, let's take those 3 in. We're gonna... Hold on. We're gonna save beforehand, just briefly. In case this turns out to be an absolute disaster and we get skunked. I don't think we're gonna get skunked. I think we're gonna be fine. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Ah, didn't get him. That's a shame. Ow. Ow. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we are about to get skunked. We're about to get skunked. I'm actually really impressed with these guys. We just can't hit them. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so, that's an issue. We've missed, so what's happened here is, we've missed 7 attacks in a row, and they've hit all but 1 of their attacks. Which means Garsamore is dead, so... That's very much an RNG issue there. Yeah. Real problem. See, if we caught him with just 1 of those earlier, this would have been basically over. But yeah, in particular, this guy right here, has not missed a shot. And it's a real issue. Okay, that's his first miss of the fight. Why my hit chances are low? Because these characters have dodge. I am breaking a Sipar shield? Yes, I am, because if I don't, I only have a 36% chance to hit, so I'm breaking it. Ugh. And now Gedji's got a sprained ankle. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think we're safe scumming this fight, lads, because I'm sorry, that was some bullshit RNG. That was bad. You know how I feel about save scumming, but this is one of those situations when you do it. Because God, he's just hitting Perun right through the shield. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. Actually ridiculous. actually ridiculous. Alright, now. So, here's the thing to keep fair, stay fair about that. I'm not going to do the arena fight now. I'm not going to go in and retry it. We tried it, we got skunked, but on the arena, that's always a possibility. Bandits are very dodgy. They're hard to hit. It does happen sometimes. I'm not going to go and do the fight again, because if I'm not going to do the fight, if I'm not going to take the consequence, rather, I'm not going to take the reward. So we're just going to cancel out of that. Yes, we're going to cancel out of that contract. It's a shame, but like I said, if I'm not gonna take the consequence, I'm not gonna take the reward. Net's mandatory. Yeah, there are ways. If you know what's coming, if you know what they're gonna be like, then you can definitely cheese that. Like, yeah, you can take it, and I could have done that if I had been really worried about it. That's something that I could have done. The problem is, taking nets on everyone means you can't have the two-handed weapons in their hands. They have to be in the bags, and then you have to swap to them. So, it's a pain in the neck. But the nets are very good. There's all kinds of... There's ways to do it. But, yeah, that was a little ridiculous. I think bringing Perun was a mistake. Yeah, it could have been. He didn't really get a lot of defending done. But even so, like, if I had caught that guy twice with my heavy weapons, he would have been dead. The guy with the mallet. And it's, instead I missed literally 6 times in a row. That was what killed me. What killed me was, in the initial engagement, I rolled about a 50% chance 6 times, and I flipped 6 coins, and it came up tails 6 times. That's what killed me. Should have taunted the mallet guy? Well, so remember the limitations on taunt. Taunt only works if the guy can get to you without passing into anyone else's zone of control. I'm not sure that was ever actually true. Obviously, I could have played that better. I think that was totally winnable under the right circumstances, but it just went wrong. He wants me to deliver to Tanwir. I'll think about it. He wants me to kill monsters. So yes, I will do that. I will kill monsters. Point early in the fight when I missed the chance to use round swing on 2 guys. Well, we could attack the undead. We could burn down orc camps. I think I'm just going to stick with no ambition for right now. Alright, where are these tracks? There should be tracks. I'm not seeing any beast tracks. Oh, there they... Oh, God, it's snakes. It's snakes! If we don't take a side in the Holy War, how long does it last? It lasts for quite a while. So, there isn't a set time for the crises. The crises last until they're resolved. And they're resolved on a point system, where there's a certain length of time they go on without anything happening. And then the things that the different sides do generate points towards resolution. And the things you do also generate points towards resolution. 11 snakes is probably doable, to be honest. Our front line is not that scared of getting grabbed by snakes. And snakes do die pretty quickly. They might grab somebody and just absolutely murder them. The question is whether it's worth it. Really. Snakes drop snake skins, which can be used for an armor attachment. Snakes also drop iridescent-like scales that can be sold, but their loot overall isn't great. I don't think 11 snakes is... Fuck off. Fuck off with your contracts. I just want to join the Holy War. Why is this so difficult? Also, I'm out of food. Hold on. Hang on a second. I need to go buy some food at Ras Sanan. Even though they don't like me anymore. And some tools. Snakes are no issue. That is a lie, and you know it. Jackalore. That is a lie, and you know it. The only problem right now is now these 11 snakes are pursuing us. Where is the army of Ras Sanan? Why are they not coming out here to fight these snakes? I guess they're busy fighting the Northerners. Alright, back to Al-Hazif. Would the militia help versus snakes? Yes, there should be armies that will help versus snakes. Alright, if I make one more cycle and they still won't generate a quest to let us join the Holy War, I'm going back north. Shit, I'll join the Northerners if the Southerners don't want me. Sandstorms. Does joining the Holy War require an opinion level? Not as far as I know. Traveling to Tanvir, need protection. So this is a caravan escort going to Tanvir. They want to pay me a small... Okay, yeah, sure. I'm going to Tanvir anyway. As part of my little cyclical moving around thing here. Hey, there's a mutt. Here, company needs a mascot. Take it in. There we go. Hey, we got a free dog. I love it. Yeah, free dog. Perfect. I'll put the dog on chaotic. You named the dog Battle Brother? No, the dog was named Battle Brother. I didn't name him that way, he came that way. Has the Holy War actually started? Yes, the Holy War has started. You can tell because the Northerners have occupied the Fallen Star. Also, last stream there was a battle over here where we helped Ras Sanan beat up on a group of noble men-at-arms. So the war is actively going on right now. Alright, welcome to Tanvir. Tanvir is now well supplied. They want me to drive off nomads. Okay, I'll drive off more nomads. They really just keep wanting us to drive off nomads. All the time. They're well supplied. Okay, so this is an interesting thing. Being well supplied means that the town has a much higher chance to generate famous items. So as you can see, they have now generated a whole bunch of famous armor. And if there was a weaponsmith, they would probably have generated a whole bunch of famous weapons as well. But yeah, taking caravan charters is sometimes really valuable in the very late game to do this, to generate a whole bunch of famous things in the town. Metal plates and rivets. So I have this coat of plates, and I'm sort of tempted to put an attachment on it. I really want to put an animal attachment, though, like a direwolf pelt mantle or something, because that won't increase the fatigue, but will increase the durability a little bit. Worth buying the metal plates? Potentially, yeah. I was just thinking about that, because I could put those metal plates on the sellsword's armor, make it a little bit better, or I could put them on the Southern Longmail shirt. Make it a little bit better. Probably the sellsword's armor, because sellsword's armor with metal plates can last a good long time into the endgame. in the very late game when you have enough money, yeah, you do buy it. You do buy this stuff. Yeah, let's go ahead and put the metal rivets on Japan. And who should we swap, shall we? Against nomads, the archers aren't great. Let's go ahead and swap Trimkin for chaotic. Schizoritz is doing good. We want him in there. We're kind of training a little bit right now. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, where are these nomads? But yeah, I'm getting a little bit bored just fighting nomads, so like I said, if in just a minute here they have not, I should have bought more food. Oh well. If in a minute here they have not offered to let me join the Holy War, I'm heading back up north. Been a couple of battles down here. Interesting. This is going to be an easy fight. I wonder why they have so many spears. Thank you for your spear. Yeah, these nomads, they are just dodgy little bastards, for sure. And it's a problem. A famed helmet in your first week? That was lucky, dude. Well done. Oh no, not the butcher's cleaver. Don't swing a cleaver at me. Would you fucking come on? God damn, he's surrounded by 3 guys. I still have like a sub 50% chance to hit him. You prick. Hi, friends. There we go. Now he's going to die of blood loss. Just what we wanted. Oh, good. Now they cycle this guy into the danger zone. There we go. Ow. See, look at that. 3 guys, 48%. It's rough out here, man. These guys have like 40 plus melee defense. I think they actually... Okay, so 68% chance to hit. Melee skill of 73. No backstabber. So he should be getting plus 15% from surround. So this guy has 20 melee defense, I guess. It's got to be higher than that. Because then a Nyros should have had like a 50 or 60 something. The old gods cursed us for freeing the infidel. There has to be some reason for the RNG to be so bad today. You know what? It's just, I don't know, dude. I don't know. But it really is just being kind of bitchy at the moment, isn't it? Alright, there we go. Finally got rid of him. Alright, lock him down. This guy will not die. Just doesn't want to die. Perfect. Perfect. Can you please just thank you? Alrighty. This should be pretty much over. There we go. Now it's over. Alright, cool. Probably all the homeless people GC has been stabbing. Come on, dude. Alright, I mean, we got 200 bucks, we got bread, we got like 25 tools. Alright. I'm not mad about it. I'm just irritated that it took so long. Whipped to death, what a fate. Yep, you know it. We're cruel to these people. But yeah, we've been going for almost 2 hours, and we still have not seen anything really cool and interesting. It's all just nomads, 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 nomads. It's lame. I mean, I guess if we're down in the south, we could do this. Like, we're already doing this. Or we could just get armors with attachments, which is not, like, a problem. I'm just gonna keep... I'm still looking for that. I'm still looking for that holy war. Still trying to join. I'm trying so hard. I'm professional, please. Go do the monolith. Oh my god, that's 20 Ifrit. No. No, I don't want to fight 20 Ifrits. I could go find the icy cave. I've considered it. I don't think we're quite good enough to fight the madman. I've never done it. I just suspect we're not quite good enough. What's the arena like? 2 gladiators. No. I'm not going to try to fight 2 gladiators. How are we for tools? We're okay on tools. We'll sell off these bows, that, one of those, couple of those, one of that. Alright. None of this stuff is really worth buying. It's not cheap enough because they don't like us enough here to sell us stuff cheap. We're slowly draining our money. wandering around down here. They've got another two-handed flanged mace. Do I have another guy who could really benefit from a two-handed flanged mace? I don't think I really do. I could upgrade Sir Donganite away from his two-handed spiked mace. Because the two-handed flanged mace is a significant upgrade over the spiked mace. It deals like 25 straight up more damage. Which is pretty good. I should sell these. I should actually repair these and then sell them. I should repair those too. I think these aren't worth repairing. The scimitar is. Boar spear is. Yeah, Dong Knight's a dodge tank. Let me go ahead and sell off the scythes, and then, yeah, I'm gonna head north. We're just gonna head north. Niedergard is fine with us again. House Bartholin is still hostile, but we can go, like, over here to Hohenschanze and start taking noble contracts. And that would be a lot better. We could even potentially go to Eisenberg or Sandmark and see if we can get a noble contract there. But yeah, we'll hit Rasanan on our way out. And unless they give us something real good, we're heading north. Back away from the heat. Ugh. Ifrit and Jin and whatnot, and Naba and Ubar, yes, those are the main constituents of those nations, in fact. Okay, well, there's an army from House Bartholin. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. What is happening? Oh shit. Oh shit. Rasanan! Hello? You want me to fight nomads. You want me to drive off more nomads at the camp northeast of Rasanan. So, if I were to fight the snakes and the nobles simultaneously, would they fight each other? I'm not sure. I don't know. They might just all gang up on me. I don't know if they would fight each other. They do fight each other? Okay, you know what? If they do fight each other, then here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do, alright? Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. We're gonna pull them all in. Alright? 2 arms. Alright, where's the snakes? Where are the snakes? I need to know where the snakes are. The snakes are to the north? Okay, so I need to get away from this situation. Yeah, there are the snakes. Okay, so I'm gonna need to retreat through the water. These dogs have messed me up. Okay, good. The snakes are coming in on their flank. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Why could I not hit this dog? Okay, I think offensive lemon... Well, I don't want to get surrounded by 3 footmen. Retreating through water is not a good idea. Jackalor, what else am I supposed to do with these guys? Like, look at these guys, all right? They're in the water. So either they go this way, or they go this way. I can go this way, that's fine. I can fight some of the nobles, but I want several of them to be fighting the snakes. Oh, poor puppy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Stay in the water forever, we are fishmen. But yeah, I do need to get out of the water. And like I said, I really want more of the nobles to go north, because there's like 12 nobles or something. It looks like the vast majority of them are coming towards me. And I want them to pay more attention to the snakes. If I could catch that guy in the water, that would be pretty good, to be honest. Wow. Yeah, Perun's in a really bad place right now. Like, this is a terrible place to exist. Oh god, Trump can only move one step in water. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. Alright, just throw axes. Just huck them axes. That's all you can do. Can you hit B? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can do that. SDK. Just wait for a second. Okay, we got Billman, we got Pikeman. I'm hoping this Billman will go, this dude will go north. I'm gonna wait with Broken for right now. Okay, good. The snakes are assaulting the nobility. The snakes are rebels. They are fighting for the freedom of the oppressed. Which is what we want. Or do I have trees turned off? For some reason, that is a tree, except there's no tree there. Like, there's visibly no tree in that location, so I'm not sure why it says there's a tree, because there's not a tree. But that's alright. You know, these things happen. Ow. We're a little bit bunched up. We've got some decent backline support, but it's not great. Also, that guy just magically ran through that plant. Here, I was hoping to knock him into the water, but didn't work out. God, why are you coming south? The snakes! There are snakes right there. Deal with them. Alright. We need to start cracking shields, because this isn't going to work otherwise. No! The snakes! Fight the snakes! Okay, well, at least I have an entry point. I'm gonna rotate in offensive lemon. Okay, good. We landed a hit. Perun, you go stand there. Oh, nope. This is a terrible place to stand. Rip. I've made a poor decision. That's okay. Excellent. Yeah, the snakes are on the side of the snakes. Ow. Oh, God. Broken, meanwhile, has gotten into the back line of the enemy and is wreaking bloody havoc. Good shot. Please give me that bill, thank you. Okay, they're still fighting up there, that's good. Oh god. Okay, he missed, good. Ow! Stop it! Stop firing crossbow bolts into my vulnerable guts. Jesus Christ, the pain. You ask me, can I blame the noble troops for ignoring the snakes to fight the humans? And I say, yes, I absolutely can. That guy has fractured ribs. Yeah, we're just gonna hit him with an axe real quick. 52. Yep, go for him. Okay, great. Fuck you, crossbowman. I don't think I shield wall here. Well, actually, I think I do shield wall here. Okay, good. Alright. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, Perun's in trouble. We need to bust through real quick to go save Perun. Perun's gonna get grabbed. Yeah, yes, no, Perun is absolutely grabbed and in trouble. His only hope is gonna be for us to rush past this asshole blocking our way. In jig time. Okay, fortunately they have grabbed the standard bearer. That helps. A Nyros. 24%, not really worth swinging. Okay. Yeah, so Perun is just gonna shield wall and try not to die. If we can get support up to him fast enough, we'll be okay, I think. But that requires breaking these guys this turn at latest. I need him to live. At least for a minute longer. And I need to get my archers up closer to the snakes. Because Perun's in bad trouble. Perun is having a problem. Okay, wait. Ow. Wait. We're so clogged up here, that's a big part of the problem. Oh god, you can't attack. Ah, shit. I miscalculated the fatigue. Okay. Oh god, they've grabbed him again. No! Being grabbed takes you out of shield wall. There's a snake right there. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, bad. Oh, bad things are happening. Oh, bad, bad shit. Up, and Perun is routing, so that's great. That helps a lot. Oh. Okay, well, alright. Great. I love it. Let's just see how well we can get out of this one. No, the company's not gonna end. Perun is actually... So, Perun's going to die. Oneiros is gonna die, and we just lost our newest compadre. However, none of those guys had injuries before, I don't think. Does Perun have an injury? Oh god, he does. He has a missing ear. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. I thought that he would live, but I was wrong. Okay, well, panic. It's time to panic now. Oh, please, please kill that billman. Please do it. Okay. Yeah, this isn't great. Stop pulling my dudes. I hate the pull. The pull from snakes is the worst. It's the actual worst thing. I don't know why it's in the game. Okay, we're now starting to get to the point where there are enough targets that the snakes can't just instantly destroy one individual. Unfortunately, since they've pulled Schizoritz there, Geji cannot get to where he needs to be. Fuck. See, this kind of thing is why the pull is bull. Okay, so let me have a little bit of a digression. Why the snakes are designed this way is because the snake design fucks with what used to be the single most successful way to build a company, which was, you have a line of guys like Geji, very heavily armored, very high damage guys in the front, and then you have a line of guys like Schizoritz, who are medium to lightly armored polearm specialists in the back. Maybe crossbows, that kind of thing, okay? That used to be incredibly effective, until Blazing Deserts, because the pull that Serpents have is specifically designed to make that build not function anymore. Because it does this. Because it pulls people like Broken and like Schizoritz out into the front, where they get surrounded by the snakes and ganged up on, and like you lose people. You're pretty much guaranteed that you're going to be losing people. And it's so incredibly frustrating. There goes Perun. I can't even round attack. This is a situation when I would legitimately round attack with Broken. I mean, you're not really fine. Like, this is not fine. You're about to die. See, there it goes again. There it goes again. It ignores all the movement rules. It ignores all the AoE rules. It ignores all the area of control rules. It just... Yeah, see? I told you. You were about to die. And because of the terrain, we cannot get the surface area that we need to actually kill the serpents. And Geji's just fucking standing here because I can't move him into the water and attack. So he's gonna get grabbed. Him getting grabbed is actually the best thing that could happen. Because they'll grab him, they'll pull him back here somewhere. He'll get bitten like 4 or 5 times, and then he'll round swing. Oh, but they're not gonna grab him because they're worried about that happening. So instead, they're just gonna grab... Okay, nope, they did grab him. But yeah, see, like this. I'm like, I just... There's so much, and it's the mid-game. It's the mid-game of Battle Brothers that does this. The late game, you have countermeasures. The early game, it doesn't really happen because you don't fight these fights. But, like, in the mid-game, this shit happens all the time. You just run into enemies that are purposefully designed to be challenging, quote-unquote, in the sense that they're really aggravating to fight. And it is so bad. And so frustrating. The only thing that's a bit questionable is the amount of bulk each snake has? No. No. What's questionable about snakes is the fact that their party movement, their enemy movement ability, their grab, ignores all the rules that the game teaches you. Okay, so let me, to digress. There is this idea in game design, right? This idea about following rules. You want to teach the player rules. And then you want the game to follow those rules, so that the player can manage expectations and can, like, handle what happens, okay? The problem with snakes is, it's not that they're strong. Snakes would be just fine, even if they were stronger, if their attack, their grab, did not break all the rules of control that Battle Brothers teaches you. Battle Brothers has a very solid set of rules about ground control, about areas of effect and zones of control, and like how they function. And snakes ignore all those rules even when it doesn't actually make any sense. For example, this snake right here, right now, can grab him. Okay? He's in melee with a guy with an axe. He has to go past that guy in order to grab this guy. But he can do that. He can just grab this guy and drag him over here so he can get bitten twice. He will take no attacks of opportunity like you would if you're trying to move. It is not blocked by characters. It is not blocked by zones of control. It does not cost them any real amount of stamina to do that. So there's no limitation on it. If any of those limitations existed, if the grab cost snakes half their stamina bar, if the grab was blocked by having characters in between the snake and the target, or if you took an attack of opportunity if you tried to do it in melee, if any of those three things were true, then the snakes would be very well balanced. And in fact, you could make the snakes, as I said, stronger and it would be fine. But none of those things are true. And then, I mean, of course, there's also the issue that snakes have a million resolve, but that's true of most monsters. I would actually round attack here, but I can't because I don't have the fatigue. But yeah, this is probably yet another reload. Just because, I'm sorry, but this level of bullshit I'm not really okay with. And especially when everything's been going so well. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out at the end of the fight, but all right. Okay, well, we finally lost Trunk. How would I compare snakes to unholds? Snakes are a million times worse than unholds, no question. Unholds, see, here's the thing, right? This is the thing. Unholds follow the rules. Unholds have abilities that let them move you around, but they have to be in melee to do it. There are limitations on what they can do. Unholds are manageable. Perun has a broken elbow joint, which means he's worthless now. Broken has a missing nose, which doesn't actually matter, really. Herdalos has a broken knee, which means he's also pretty worthless now. And Oneiros has, yet another maimed foot. And Sestar has a weakened heart, which means he's worthless except for being a backliner. So that fight cost us not only Trump, but also 1, 2, 3 other guys, plus a significant encumbrance on another one. I mean, we got some good helmets, but that fight was bullshit. I mean, like, this is good loot. This is good loot here, but I'm not gonna take it. Because fuck that. Fuck that whole fight. Ugh. Alright, I'm too mad about that to be... Okay, so I'm gonna leave it up to the chat, alright? I'm gonna get a glass of water real quick. I'll be back. Y'all let me know what you think we should do about this. We should reload, try this again, or if we should just carry on. We'll have to lose a couple of characters. I mean, losing characters does happen. It always sucks, but it does happen. A couple of the guys were pretty new, so they weren't huge losses. Perun is a big loss. Herdalos can still function as a sergeant, fundamentally, but... Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Phaonix is invoking the right of bribery to reload. Okay. Right before I left, I saw a message from... Who was it? Gavin Jenkins. Don't reload. We didn't know what snakes did ahead of time. Okay, but this was fair. Okay, so Gavin, so I respect that opinion. Definitely. I am gonna counterpoint here. Here's the problem with snakes. It's not that it's not fair if you don't know what they do, because that's every enemy in every game. Like, someone brought up unholds earlier. Well, if you don't know what unholds do, they'll fuck you up the first time. It happens. If you don't know what they do, that's not the issue. The issue is, what snakes do has no countermeasure. Snakes are... So, like, because what you'll see is, and we actually saw it a couple of times in this fight, you'll have a solid line of melee guys, and a snake will reach over that line, pluck out somebody from the back line, drag them into the middle of a nest of snakes, and they will get one shot in that one turn by like 6 snakes all biting them at once. That's the problem. The problem is that there isn't a countermeasure, or rather, there isn't a countermeasure that makes any sense. Because, like, there actually is a countermeasure to snakes, okay? Here's the countermeasure to snakes. The countermeasure to snakes is, You take a guy like Geji, but at level 11, so 300 armor, with like 45 melee defense, and you leave him out by himself, okay? And the snakes grab him, they all bite him, right? And he doesn't die, and then he round swings and he kills 6 of them in one round. But the strategy there is literally everyone else steps back so they can only reach that one guy, and they just leave him alone. And it's the stupidest looking thing in the world. And it makes no sense. You know, logically speaking, there's no... It doesn't make any sense for that to be the countermeasure. Like, shield wall tanking doesn't stop them because when they grab you, it automatically breaks shield wall. When snakes grab you, for reference, it automatically breaks shield wall, it automatically breaks riposte, it automatically breaks spear wall. None of those have any effect. The snakes just grab you right through it. So yeah, in order to beat snakes cost effectively, you have to abuse mechanics very, very badly. And it's dumb, and I hate it. Yeah, in any other game, using a strategy like that would be considered cheese. Yeah, it absolutely would. Okay, so our autosave is starting us right back off in the battle. Okay. Let's see if this is any different. Oh my god. This is actually worse. Oh my god. This is literally worse. Yeah, I think we probably have to just pull back this way. If we can get onto this piece of land right there, we'll be fine. The dogs are the biggest problem, but we should be able to... Yeah, if we can just pull back at an angle, we'll be okay. Perun is still in danger, but Perun can run on land for a little bit, and I think the snakes are up here, so they should still hit the mercenaries, the enemies first. So yeah, I think we'll try this. We'll give it a shot here. Yep, here come the snakes. In what world would our guys logically stand inside the swamp? None of them. Absolutely 0 worlds would our guys stand in the middle of the water. But that's okay. Real satis hours, yeah, exactly. Alright. You move back there. Yes, you hit the dog. You cruel, cruel person. Perun. Perun. I think you're within grab distance. So, I think you hide in the grass. And Trump can only retreat very slowly, so he should just retreat very slowly. Yeah, the nobles and the snakes were a little bit closer, and the snakes kind of drifted in their direction a bit, so they're more focused on each other right now. A lot of dude-on-snake violence happening up there. Yeah, it's because they would have to go through the water to get to us, and they don't want to do that. Meanwhile, I am just gonna shoot arrows at that guy, because fuck him. Sniping a heavy crossbow would be amazing. I'm trying, dude. I'm working on it. Alright, Perun. Just... Trump, just back up very slowly. Don't make eye contact. Oh god, here they come. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Ow. God, why is it always so dong night? Hide in the grass. Hey, I got his sword. Nice. Nice. Got him. Good shit. Good shit. Trump, please, you need to run. You need to run right now. You must move quickly. Are you in water? No, you're not in water. Okay, good. Hey, somebody killed a snake. Geji, are you in water? You really look like you're in water, but I guess you're not. Because you're not showing the penalty. Oh no, you are in water. Oh no, this water doesn't have the combat penalty that swamps do. Interesting. I had never realized that before. I thought this would have the same penalty that murky water in swamps did. Okay, I'm thinking now is actually the time to start moving back forward again, because the footmen are still engaged with the snakes up there, and they've killed at least some of them. SDK, you just keep hiding. So I think now is when we advance. And see if we can't catch him in a pincher maneuver. A Doberman pincher maneuver. Stop shooting crossbow bolts at me, you bastard. You absolute cockwaffle. Stop it. Yeah, like the water doesn't have a the water doesn't seem to have an actual combat penalty like swamps do. So why not? I didn't need to move that far over, but okay. That's fine. That doesn't even hurt my feelings. Yeah, if anything, the noble troops are actually winning right now. Okay, they got one up there. That's good. The perfect fight here is one in which both sides basically massacre each other, and then I kind of clean up the remnants. And it looks like they have taken out several of the frontliners, which is good. Don't you fucking do it! Don't you do it! Ha! Get grabbed, nerd. Hi. Okay. Alright. Nobles are winning the snake fight? Kind of. They're kind of winning the snake fight. They've lost at least like 3 or 4 guys, but they've also killed several of the snakes. Okay, there we go. That was good. Bite? Yep, he bit me. That's okay. See, because there's more snakes up there. There's 14 total enemies left. Right now I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's at least 4 more enemies somewhere. Okay, that's fine. Concentrate more on the snakes? No, I don't think so. I think, because, like, these 3 guys are actually what I'm most worried about now. Okay, so here's the thing, right? The snake bullshit only works when they're in a mass. The snake bullshit works when there's like 8 snakes all piled up, and so when they grab you, they drag you into the middle of a fuck pile, and they just all bite you 6 times, and you die instantly. When there's 2 snakes here and 2 snakes here, grabbing is the worst thing they can do, because they just grab you and then they don't get to attack. The danger is these guys. These guys have monstrous DPS output, so I need to get my ranged weapons on them. And there's more footmen back behind. So we're just gonna keep sneaking up through the plashy grass. That's another snake up there. Yeah, so right now I actually don't want to attack the snakes as long as they might attack an enemy footman. Much rather have them attacking enemy footmen. Like, this snake I'm gonna kill because he doesn't have any enemy footmen to attack. That snake I will eventually kill because now he doesn't have any more footmen to attack. Also, where's... Oh, is Chaotic in reserve? Yeah, Chaotic's in reserve. Yeah, he is. Okay, I kind of wish I had my second archer, but, well, I mean, it was a snake fight, so I took him out. Because snake fights, you don't usually want a whole lot of archers. Done. Axe in 10 turns, axe in 3 turns. Okay, well, this snake is still here. You just wait for right now. He can't attack after moving through water. Okay, Geji, go the long way around. That's sand. Okay, that was really good. Now that they've started to break up the cluster, we can engage them and be a little bit less worried. Oh, okay, repel. That's, yeah, fair enough. Okay. Good hit. That snake is running. Oof. Damn it. I don't have the resolve to disarm. I don't have the fatigue to disarm anymore. Okay. Good. Yes, attack the snake. Need you to wait. Need you, Geji, to sneak your way through the grasses. Wait. Okay. SDK watching snake fights from the bushes is one of those things. Can I stun? 48% chance. Well, I'll try it. Nope. Oh, there's the pain. Knew the pain was coming. Hey, you. Asshole. Yeah, hit me. Excellent. Okay, and let's step... we'll let a Nairo step back. Alright. Can I have his pike, please? Thank you. Ah, the billman's running! Get back here, you coward! Get back here, you coward! How dare you flee from me? Alright. Alright. We've done it, boys. We have defeated the vile serpentine foe. SDK still just hanging out in a bush. Having a good time. Come on. Alright, well, this isn't a very helpful place to be honest. Why did I turn French for a second there? Look, don't ask these questions. Ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies. Better question. Why am I just absolutely stuck in the water? Just slowly and grimily waddling my way around. Oh no, I can't attack. Bad. Hey, you. Jerk. Yeah, hit me. That'll go well for me, I'm sure. Do I have a lot of multi-way fights? Not a lot. I have some, every now and then. Give me that billhook. Hello, friend. Surprise! Didn't I just take his billhook? Oh, he just got his back because he did his turn. Okay, well, fair enough. Like, I don't like it, but I'm not going to complain about it too much. Yeah, hit me. Okay, got a bleed on him. You just stand there for a second and think about what you've done. We have an imposter on stream? I don't know about that. Snakes aren't all that bad. You shut up. You just shut up. Snakes are terrible. Snakes are not the most dangerous enemy in the game. They're not. They're absolutely not. What they are is among the most annoying. Just because they break the rules. A round of mixed signals and confusion. You know, look, it's fine. There, that guy's dead. That'll teach you to be around fighting for the nobility. If I move, I don't think I can then attack, because I don't have Cleaver Mastery, so I won't move. There we go. Hallelujah. Alright, Geji leveled, Aniros leveled. What'd we get in terms of loot? Hey, we actually got a male Halberg. And we got a billhook. We did not get any of the crossbows, but we got a couple of heater shields. You know what? I'll take it. This is much worse loot than that first fight, please keep in mind. The loot is significantly less, and it's also a little bit lower quality. The male Halberg is nice, but we're missing out on the Arbalest and a bunch of other stuff. Still, absolutely worth doing it that way. Aren't those helmets really good? Yeah, the helmets are pretty good. The helmets are, it's 200-point helmets, and it's 150-point male Halberg. So, what we're going to do with the helmets is, we are going to upgrade Offensive Lemon by giving him a helmet that is slightly better and also lighter. We're going to upgrade Tor by giving him a better helmet. Hey, Parun, how's it going? We killed fewer serpents, I said. Alright, Herdalas, take it easy. Yeah, no, loot drops are very random. SDK is a dodge guy, right? Yeah. See, I gotta say, the dodge thing, I really don't think the dodge thing is working out. Really not working out. The 150 armor, who's that go to? I guess that goes to Canton. And then we've got a 110 armor that we can shuffle to the back line. We can give that to... we can give it to Aniros, I guess. Seems fair. Okay, Geji levels up. Desperately needs some fatigue. Could use HP and melee defense. So I guess we'll go ahead with that. It's either that or the HP. A 2 in melee defense is fine. We'll take the 2 in melee defense. And we're going to give him... probably Killing Frenzy. Is what I'm thinking. Killing Frenzy, Backstabber, Quick Hands isn't a terrible idea for pretty much anyone. Pathfinder. Pathfinder could be very useful to get him into positions where he can actually hit people with his axe. The thing is that with two-handers, Pathfinder usually doesn't make the difference between getting to swing or not. Let's go with Killing Frenzy. So that way, every time he gets a kill, he will then get a power-up for a little while. Aniros gets that, and that. And I think Aniros is going to be... He's got the high melee defense. But I think just in terms of... He just doesn't have the points to do everything. Yeah, and then for Aniros, Gifted, Pathfinder is good for polearm guys. Let's just go take Gifted with him real quick. So he can get that up, and then get 2 more of those. Now we can leave melee defense alone for a level or 2, so we can level up HP. That'll be fine. Okay. And we've got a couple more good helmets. Parun especially can upgrade to that helmet, I think, making him significantly tankier. Canton over here already has a 145 helmet. Cold second can upgrade to a 140. Well, his fatigue is actual garbage if he does that. Yikes. Mega, mega yikes. These 145 helmets, I guess we can pass back to the back line. Skits can have one. And Oniros can have one. Ugh. And we got some heater shields, which are good. So we could give Canton a heater shield. That would help him with fatigue a little bit, and it wouldn't affect his melee defense. Plus, the shield is a little bit more durable, so that's probably a good move there. And then Cold Second, we can give a heater shield. That will once again hurt his range defense a little bit, but it will help his melee defense again, and that's much more valuable. So yeah, we've got our... and we're gonna name him Tank, because he is a tank. So we've got our 3 tanks with heater shields, all set up to go. Great. Shall I keep the pole mace or get a bill hook? I think probably bill hook, to be honest. The pole mace, I'm not really stunning a lot with it, and so it's not super useful. So we'll go bill hook. Pole maces are okay, but they're not, like, fantastic. Set some stuff to repair for sale. We do have several Sipar shields, which we don't necessarily need this many shields, but... Alright. Can I check everyone's stats? I will. I'll check stats right before I end the stream. Which will actually be pretty soon, I think. Hold on, because I had another commitment coming in this evening. I've got another hour. That should be fine. Alright, hey, Rasanan. Oh, you still don't like me. You still don't like me after all that I've done for you. That's driving off nomads. That's delivering to Tanwir. Look. You have ambushed trade routes. Buy my shit. Yeah, Scimitar. Morningstar. I'm just gonna sell that without bothering to repair it. A couple of kite shields. I think I'm actually gonna get rid of some of these extra pole arms. Possibly the pole hammer. Please recruit somebody. I've got 19 guys. I think I'm gonna get rid of the pole hammer. I'm gonna sell that. And I'm gonna sell those glistening scales. The serpent skin you can use for something. I forget what exactly. Do we have anybody seeming good to try out here? Let me try out some of these guys. Optimist? Okay, that's not terrible. How about this cripple? Well, this cripple is fearless, which is kind of hilarious. We got a shepherd who is night blind but swift. And then we got a whole bunch of indentured. Yeah, I'm not hiring anybody here, that's for sure. At the temple, however, I am gonna pay for healing on both of these guys. Yeah, the Southerners are not doing much, I'll be honest. It's kind of funny. They want me to drive off nomads? Okay, I'll drive off nomads. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. It's $1,000. Let's go ahead and rotate our injured out. Zipon has his newly maimed foot, but yeah, we'll go ahead and rotate out the wounded. We'll move up here, Oh, that's where the 2nd Regiment of Ras Sanan was. They were up at Blazing Sun Camp, not defeating the Nomads. Just chilling out. Fucking losers. Alright, they've got a few Nomad archers, but we've got 2 archers of our own. Hey, Perone! Thanks for the donation, dude. I'm glad to have you observing. It should be a riot. Just an absolute laugh riot. Tor's helmet is still somewhat battered. So I'm actually just going to give him that padded nasal helmet, I think, for right now. Set that to repair. And your armor is fixed. Okay, yeah, let's go in. Let's do it. Day 92. Yeah, it's fairly late in the, we're getting on. I mean, like, the endgame crisis, or the late game crisis has been going on for, like, 10 or 15 days now. This is more nomads than I originally anticipated. This is actually a surprising number of nomads. Why is everyone so meh? You mean, like, why don't we have really high-end, top-tier characters? Because we're playing militia. And they're, you know, they're all peasants. That's why. Yeah, no, this is fine. Most of these guys are the level 1 shitty nomads, the nomad cutthroats. So... Oh, why is their mood all gray? A bunch of people got injured. Kind of a hard battle. Alright, let's move Offensive Lemon up. No dice. There we go. Trying to start the route as quickly as I can. Excellent. What is that injury? Cut Achilles tendon. Damn. That man's suffering. I don't want to do that. I just want to hit you. Yeah, no, peasants are extremely strong, and if you have the time to sort through all of the recruits, you can get very strong individual peasant recruits even, but the strength of peasant armies in the early and mid-game is not like having individually strong dudes. It's having more dudes. I'll be honest, I really enjoy playing peasants. I enjoy playing peasants a lot more than I enjoy playing, like, Lone Wolf or whatever. It kind of averages out the ups and downs a little better, in my opinion. Assuming, of course, that you can ever hit anyone, ever. Which is always a big assumption. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting hits. Now we're scoring the hits. There we go. A bench of indebted can be a decent strategy, honestly. Can be good. This little bastard down here just round swinging on his own guys. That's just rude. You know, it's just rude. Round swinging on your own bros. Come on now. Okay, there's the route. I keep trying to take these people's weapons away, and it just isn't working great. Alright. Excellent. And we have now entered the massacre phase of proceedings. You prefer disloyal guys? I hate disloyal guys. I just, like, I know statistically it's not really going to make a difference most of the time, but I just hate them. I just don't like taking them. I could have eked out a few more kills there, but I just hit the it's over button because I was like, hey, leather shoulder guards. Free shoulder pads. Nice. I like it. Some more plated mail. Not a big deal. Alright, who's going to get some free shoulder pads? Sestrar, well, I mean, Sestrar, we're gonna upgrade you pretty soon. Like, 95 point armor is pretty much the low end of what we're currently wearing. And, like, we've got this plated Nomad mail right here, so I would just do that. And I would like to give it to a frontliner who's getting hit a lot. So, Cold Second is a decent one. Canton would be decent. Tor would be decent. Probably Tor, because his melee defense is only 15, so he's getting smacked up pretty consistently. Where'd the shoulder pads go? Have I gone blind? There they are. Yeah, we'll just do that. Alright, Canton. We're gonna give you some melee defense and some fatigue, definitely, and some melee attack. Actually, you're a tank, aren't you? 65 melee attack is fine. Let's go fatigue, melee defense, and hit points? Yeah, probably hit points. Why pass on a 3 melee attack? Because it really, whether that's useful or not, depends almost entirely on how often this guy's going to attack. Like, if he's only going to attack 1 out of 3 rounds, then 3 melee attack doesn't matter. I might still take it, though. It's like, all 3 of these are really, really good rolls, is the thing. So, I can go ahead and take the attack, that's fine. And then we will give Canton Taunt. So now we have our 3 taunters. We have Perun, we have Cold Second, and we have Canton. Alright. I don't know what the 1st Regiment is doing out here again. There have been a couple of battles. Besides that one that I just had, obviously. Alright, there we go. 940 kroons. See what there is to sell off of our loot. We'll sell those. We'll sell that. We'll sell that. We'll sell all those. We'll sell one of those. We'll sell all those and that. And that. And a couple of those. Definitely those. Those are 125. Oh, that's another 200 helmet I haven't assigned. I definitely need to assign that. We'll sell those. And I'm gonna sell all of the... Oh shit, I sold the leather lamellar. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. That's not a huge mistake, but I should have... I wanted to keep that one. I just wanted to sell the two 65s that were on either side of it. Alright, that's fine. And then the shields, yeah, we can get rid of those 3 shields as well. In terms of trade goods, we're still not down to where it's worthwhile buying them. So yeah, it's time to go north. I'll grab a couple packs of tools. I'll grab another net, just because more nets are always good. Do I want to buy that leather lamellar back? Nah, I don't think so. Anything else good here that I can afford easily? Not really, no. I do have another two-handed flanged mace. I was talking about wanting better weapons, and investing in a better weapon might be a decent idea. I'm not sure who I would give it to, though, so... Not really bothered about it. I'll probably sell one of my ancient bladed pikes, because I think I've got enough pole arms. Yeah, you've got a backup, you've got a backup, you've got a backup, you've got a sword lance. I'll go ahead and sell one of those as well. Yeah, and I still have an unused fighting axe. I still have an unused whole lot of shit, to be honest. Okay, let's head north, shall we? These guys still hate us. Lanzenberg. This family. But House Eisenstein does not, and House Niedergard is now merely cold towards us. So we'll strike off in this direction. We'll go up here to Hohenschanze and see if we can get a job. The Gilded Ones have conquered the ancient city. Okay, interesting. So where even is the ancient city? Oh, wow. So the Northerners have taken the Oracle as well. Yeah, I still don't know where the ancient city is. It might be over here. It might actually be in this direction, because I've seen all kinds of armies heading over here. Okay, become known as Glorious. That seems rough. Yeah, let's just take the 6 armors, because, like, in terms of armors with attachments, how many do I already have? 1, 2, there, 3, 4. I only need, like, a couple more attachments to fulfill that. I am literally spectating this crisis. I'm doing nothing. I'm not even participating. Shit's just going on around me, and I'm like, okay, that seems reasonable. Alright. Let's see what this place has in it. How loaded up are we? Perun, yeah, Perun can keep using the boar spear. That's fine. Canton has a flail. I'm gonna give Cold Second the fighting axe. The triple-headed flail is kind of underperforming, I think. Don't engage this. Horrifying is telling me not to attack the sand-covered remnants. But I feel like I want to do something here, you know? I'm gonna start throwing knives out of backpacks, because we don't, like... At this point, we've moved mostly beyond the circle of knife. The circle of knife is not a huge deal anymore. So I'm gonna put some nets in the back pockets of my back line. And I'm also gonna put a net in Canton's pocket. And let's take a look at it. It might be horrifically powerful. Oh no, this is fine. This is just a random bandit camp. This isn't a problem in any way. I don't think they even have a bandit leader, a nomad leader. I'm not really gonna bother trying to disarm these people. Hey, nice, right in the head. Hey, there we go. That's the decapitation we're looking for. There's a guy with a pole mace way the hell back there for some reason. Why is he engaging? They could have sat behind walls, tossing arrows. They suicided. Yeah, well, they did that because I have 2 high-level archers. And having archers makes the enemy charge you. That's literally why. That's why having archers is even arguably worthwhile late game. Because in terms of damage output, having archers is just not worth it. Against, like, late-game heavily armored enemies, archers don't do anything to them. But having a couple of archers... Ow. Having a couple of archers means that the enemy attack you. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Alright. Alrighty. Excellent. Late game archers are murder machines? Yeah, so, okay. Let me rephrase that a little bit. In the late game, there are a lot of enemies against whom archers don't do damage. Put it that way. Like, if you're fighting orcs, there's literally no point really having archers against orc warriors and orc warlords. Berserkers, they work against. Young, they work against, but the late game... Stop shooting arrows into my precious vulnerables, please. God, I just got those fixed. Nomad archers are so rude. Alright, yeah, you just go there. You go there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you make archers hybrids just because there are so many circumstances where the bow doesn't really work, so you give them something else that will work more of the time. Yeah, you just wait for a second. Okay. Goddamn dodgy nomad bastards. Stop dodging me. Thank you. Did I or did I not say stop dodging me? Okay, there we go. Okay, that was fine. Decent loot. Couple $100 worth of loot. Tools. Weapons. Boom. A max damage named crossbow with 65 armor ignore. Oh god. The humanity. Repair that, repair that. Is it worth repairing bows? I don't think it's worth repairing bows. And I'm sure it's not worth repairing woodcutter's axes or nomad maces. Yeah, for overwhelm purposes, bows are really good. I have so many helmets. Many of them not very good. Yeah, I really have no idea where that third location is. It's puzzling, honestly. But that's okay. The Holy War will probably conclude without us at this point, but that's alright. Hi, First Hohenschanze Company. Dead men a-walkin'. Okay, so he wants me to patrol. 60 crowns per head. For up to 25 heads. Zinnenfeste, Deichstadt, Hohenschanze. So here's my problem with this, right? If I go down to Deichstadt, the militia will attack me. So the question that I have then is, do I get paid for attacking the militia? Like, if I come back to this guy with just a sack full of the heads of Deichstadt militiamen, is he going to pay me 60 crowns per head? Because if so, I mean, paycheck's a paycheck. I'm sorry, but that concept is just so funny. It's just like, you come back, you just dump out a box full of heads, he looks at them and he's like, that's Bob from Deichstadt. Like, yeah, he attacked me. You told me to cut off the heads off everybody who attacked me. It's 60 crowns, right? I'm afraid, unfortunately, I think that doing that would also tank my relationship again. So I'm gonna have to turn that one down. Because I'm 90, probably 95% confident that murdering the militiamen of one of this noble family's towns would make them hate me. So we're just gonna not. How about Jin Infesta? Jin Infesta has literally no quests. Wow. Good job, guys. They do have armor, but I don't want to spend a whole lot of money on armor right now because I am sort of poor. They have great axes. Spending money on a great axe is actually pretty tempting. But I still will not. I will not buy any of this stuff. I do not want an irrational deserter. Get armor patches? I don't feel like... Yeah, I guess I am doing that quest, aren't I? Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade a couple more pieces of armor. Geji's coat of plates can have this leather neck guard. And we can give... Oh, I can have a couple of levels to do as well. And Canton's male hauberk can have this double mail. Sounds great. Let's level up Sistra real quick. I'm going to grab that resolve. And we'll go with... probably... Let's go ahead and give him Pathfinder, I think. Let's go ahead and give him Pathfinder just for utility. And then Zipan... Up to 30 melee defense. Well, before his -5 penalty. And I think he desperately needs more fatigue, but he also needs hit points. That's a better roll on the hit points, so we'll take it. I prefer Colossus over 9 lives, typically. I think it works a little bit better. I might give Zepan Underdog. Well, Underdog or Killing Frenzy. He doesn't really have the fatigue to do the Berserk Killing Frenzy combo, but let's go Killing Frenzy and then we'll go Underdog next level on him. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so that should be 6 pieces of armor with attachments, right? That's 1, 2, 3. This didn't have an attachment. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 6 armor attachments, so should be fine. Let's see if Steinturm has any jobs. I don't know why I just teleported. Switch the S and Z pronunciations? Okay. I will try to keep that in mind. No promises. Hello, friends. Do you have any jobs for a poor wandering mercenary band? Ooh, a 3-star contract. Goblins camping at a place called Backstabber's Ambush. For 2,200 bucks. A goblin location. If it's just goblin skirmishers and ambushers, that should be fine with the level of armor we have. If they have, like, a shaman, then this could be a disaster. But let's try it out. Let's try it, shall we? I need to speak as if I hate everything. I don't think so. I kind of like German. German's kind of a neat language. They've got a greatsword. Having a greatsword guy or two wouldn't be terrible. 1 shaman is doable. Yeah, 1 shaman is probably doable. Okay, that's a dumb farmer. Brawler with sure footing. Brawler with sure footing is not bad. I'll keep him in mind. Okay, Crusaders from the North have taken the Oracle. Yeah, we saw that a little while back. Down there. So where is Backstabber's ambush? South of Hochdorf. Oh, up there, in the woods. That's right, Hochdorf is another of those places that hate us because we murdered somebody. We might be a little bit short of food. Coming back. That's... okay, hold on. I need to turn around real quick, go back, buy some food. Yeah, the messages are often delayed by a day or two. Well, for example, we've just completed our ambition, but it has not procced. So unless there's something I don't understand about that ambition. Should have procced by now. Dog? Yes, dog. Against goblins, dogs can be very valuable. There we go, now each of our archers has a dog. I like how all the blood feuds originate from killing groups of 3 peasants for like 2 beads and a coin. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, they've got fortifications. Ooh, ugly. Nasty. Oh, they have a named goblin ambusher. That means we get a named piece of goblin equipment. Just what we wanted. Good old Nox Nosebiter. I love it. Absolutely love it. Alright, we're going to camp until night. And the way we're going to do this, the way you do this against goblins, at least in my opinion, is you wait until nighttime. You take your archers, and you basically, you don't use your archers, is the way you do this, actually. You just straight up don't use them. So, yeah, chaotic. Give the dog to Oneiros. Nejin has a 65 melee attack, which is higher than some, but it's not as high as Serdong Knight. So, Serdong Knight, get in there, and you can have a bladed pike. And we just Zerg rush them into melee. Like, relying on the darkness to keep us from getting shot to absolute shit. Goblin stuff sucks? Yes, most famed goblin items are bad. It is rare to get a famed goblin item that is actually really worth using. Because the base level... So, the thing about goblin weapons in general, you can't get goblin armor, so all you can get is goblin weapons. And goblin weapons are designed to have incredibly low fatigue costs and also do low damage. The only potentially useful goblin weapon, in my opinion, is the pike. It's possible to get a goblin pike that's good. Alright, now, did they all wait, or did they all end their turn? I'm not sure. I think they all waited. So I'm going to wait. Just to make sure that nobody gets shot immediately when they step forward. Yeah, they all waited. The crossbow as well? Okay, fun fact. The Goblin Overseer crossbow cannot be a famed item. There is no famed item version. It's hilarious. That's Nox. That's Nox Nosebiter right there. He's come forward. He's going for us. He is coming for our very souls. Yeah, no, just the stock Goblin crossbow is good. But it can't, there is no famous version of it. Okay, so Nox Nosebiter is basically trying to commit Harikiri as far as I can tell. He's charged forward ahead of all his mates. directly into our army, and is now about to get just brutally savaged. He does have Overwhelmed, though, which is interesting. He's coming for our noses. That's exactly what's happening. And yes, goblin bows suck. The highest level, the most powerful goblin bow is the reinforced boondock bow, and the reinforced boondock bow is still bad. So, oh my god, Nox. You are so toast, buddy. Yeah, give me that, just to make sure you don't hurt anybody before you're put down. These guys have all gone, right? Yeah, they've all gone. Damn. Okay, there's Nox Nosebiter. It looks like it was a famous bow. Looks like it was a named, in fact, goblin bow. Can I please get you out of this damn thing? Thank you. Okay. I don't think there's another entrance, but I'll check. Daggers don't get famed, yeah, and yeah, the bows are not very good. I mean, they're not like awful, they're just not great. All right, we're gonna take a couple close range volleys here, but since it's nighttime, the damage will be not 0 but lowered. Yep, there's the poison. Oh god, they're throwing things at us. Stop throwing shit at me. Okay, here come the Wolf Riders. Oh, there is another entrance. Yeah, no, the swords are funny, they're just not very good. Like, I find famed goblin swords hilarious sometimes, because they're like, they cost 0 fatigue to use and 0 fatigue to swing. Schizoritz needs to fucking leave. Give me your sword. Okay. So we can now advance. Good hit. You're not very useful right there, but just hold your horses for a second. Yeah, you need to fucking leave. Okay, this dog is gonna bite me a couple times. Dog, dead. Good. Excellent. We're gonna shield wall up with Perun. We're gonna send Trump up to help. There we go, we got a route on him. And now we can pike these guys a little bit. Perfect. And you, sir, you can just occupy that space, force him to switch to melee. Collection of goblin swords you use in Hexen fights? Yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable. The only doubt I have about that is the fact that Hexens sometimes spawn with these hilarious bodyguards, like Unholds and shit. And so sometimes you have to have, like, good weapons. Oh my god, there's way more of them than I anticipated. Way more of them up there than I anticipated. I need to readjust my positions. Stop backing up, you bastards. Alright, Broken, I need you to move up north. Cat. Alright, stab that guy. Oneiros, you also need to head up north, I think. Okay. Yeah. Go up there. Get Garsamore in. He's routing. So go for the pike. Great. That's kind of the annoying thing. Sometimes when you kill the goblin or the wolf, the one who respawns is not routing, even when they were routing. Okay. Schizoritz, you stay back there. Now, Trump, you swap to your mace. Try and get a stun. Well, you didn't get a stun. So that's a problem. Okay, about to get swarmed up there. Doing pretty well busting into the camp, though. Ow. Interesting. I really am not sure what the Wolf Riders are doing up there. I know what this guy's doing. He's being a pain in the ass. A prime goblin activity. Perhaps the prime goblin activity, in fact. So netted, yeah, lowers my melee defense by a lot. Okay. 57, 58. Yep, go ahead and mash him. Perfect. Break him out. Alright. Can I please just get him off? No, I can't. Alright. Lemon, you are bleeding, but not too bad. This guy really should... I was hoping he would be routing by now, but I guess he's not. Yeah, no, forests are annoying to fight in, but... And this guy, this little goblin skirmisher down here is just doing his level best. Trying to win the all-time pain in my ass award. And let me tell you, he is strong competition. Oneiros, do you have... That's the only weapon you have. Okay, well, go for him. Alright, we got some breakage. Let's let the dog out. As a distraction. Let's take his spear away. Great. Good. He's already routing, so that's fine. And now you, Trimp, can go back to your throwing axes. I love the goblin routing noises. I just love them. It catches me by surprise every time. Just It's so great. Oh god. Oh god, I can't even catch him. There is so much terrain in this goblin camp. Please kill that goblin, thank you. Alright, it's over. It's over. We got him. We got him, boys. Tor leveled up, Garsamore leveled up. What'd we loot? Let me see. Okay, so here's a regular reinforced boondock bow, right? 30 to 50. Range of 7. 35%, 60%, maximum fatigue -4. And this is the ominous grasp. So additional 10% chance to hit. Okay, okay. 10% extra armor ignoring damage, and 87% effective against armor. Okay. That's actually not terrible. We also got a golden rank insignia. And some random stuff. And a couple of jagged pikes. Yeah, so this is probably close to as good as the bows get. I mean, if they got higher base damage and higher ignore armor, that would be better, but let's take a look at it. Okay, we've managed to kill all the goblins. So, for comparison, so this is 30 to 50 versus 40 to 60. This is 45% ignores armor versus 35%, and it is 87% effective versus armor versus 55% effective against armor. It also has an additional 10% chance to hit. So, it's more accurate. It hurts less. If you work out the math, I think the amount of damage that ignores armor is actually about the same. Okay, so here. So 20 up to 22 ignores armor, up to 21 ignores armor. Inflicts 26 to 43 versus armor. Inflicts 22 to 33 versus armor. So it is actually superior at damaging armor to the hunting bow, better than the hunting bow, but it's less good at actually shooting people and making them die. The benefit that it does have is it does have the plus 10% chance to hit. So there's that. It's a little bit more accurate. So, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll use it. It's not great, but it is better than a standard hunting bow. Let me set all these reinforced boondock bows to repair for sale. Repair those for sale. Repair those. Cruel falchions are actually shockingly worthwhile to repair. No, don't do that. I don't think those are, because cruel falchions for some reason cost a lot of money. And I just have a lot of shit to sell. Just really a lot of shit. But yeah, that's goblin famed weapons for you. They're not very good. Because goblin weapons are not very good. Goblins are not dangerous because of their weapons. Goblins are dangerous because of their poison, their maneuverability, and their accuracy, as well as the special abilities of the Overseer and the Shaman. Goblins that don't have Shamans or Overseers, not that dangerous, especially if you attack at night. in order to prevent them from... Oh, hey, mercenaries. Hired by Newfarn. Where's Newfarn? Is Newfarn somewhere that hates me? I guess Newfarn must be somewhere that hates me. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, Newfarn hates me. Oh, you know what? It's because I killed those noble men-at-arms, and they were from that house. That's why, okay. Well, I might chase down Bernard's bears and kill them. They're coming for me. Hold on. Let me sell some stuff. Let me sell some stuff real quick. We're gonna sell spices. We're gonna sell cloth. We're gonna sell those. We're gonna sell these. All of these. All of these. We're gonna sell the jagged pikes. We're gonna sell those. We're gonna sell these cruel falchions. And goblin skewers. All these light maces. All of these knives. Reinforced skirmisher shield. Some shitty helmets. And a leather nomad robe. Hey, we're up to 10 grand. First time we've been up to 10 grand, I think, ever. Ah, yes, the Circle of Knife. Let's also do some levels. We'll level up Garsamore. No question about what Garsamore is getting. And we will give him Battleforged, finally. He didn't have Battleforged until this very moment, and now he does. We will level up Tor. Also, no question about what he's getting. And we will give him Battleforged. Great. I do think nets are probably a good idea. I'm going to give him a dagger instead of a bandage. And archers can be a good idea here to persuade people to attack you. So we're going to swap in Nejin with his new fancy bow over Serdong Knight. We're also going to take... I think we're going to take Serdong Knight over Tor, maybe? Same melee attack, same melee defense. Yeah, so we're going to swap in SDK over Tor. Because he is... Well, no, because Tor is still more durable. Wait, remember 9 lives? No, Tor was getting 9 lives, right? Ah, fuck, you're right. Ah, shit. Is there a way I can go back on that? Well, fuck. Sorry. I'm just gonna change his name temporarily so I remember next time. Yeah, I think putting nets in hand is probably a decent idea. For the tanks. And then I'm gonna take Trumpkin. Sestrar. I might swap Sestrar out for an archer. Well, the sword lance attack is pretty decent. But this is a small number of highly elite enemies, so yeah, let's do that. And the other thing that we want to do is we want to give Lemon a mace for stunning, and we want to give Cat and Echo. We still want to have the whip. Oneiros. But for the backup, we want the pole mace. God, Cat and Echo still doesn't have quick hands. That's a problem. Okay. Then actually we want Nejin to have the pole mace. So that we can quick hands into it. Do we need knives in the back line? Yeah, we do need some knives in the back line. Let's have some knives. Let's have a knife. You've got a net. That's fine. We want the nets. If we could just keep the night netted forever, that would, I think, be ideal. Alright, Bernard, get the fuck back here. Get back here, you bitch. Oh, okay, this Hedge Knight has a shield and sword, so he's basically not dangerous. Perfect. I think I would actually like to hold the high ground. When did we get 10k from selling all kinds of crap? Yeah, no, his armor's amazing. I want his armor. It looks like he's got the 210 armor instead of the like coat of plates armor, but it's still, you know, armor. But yeah, I definitely want to shoot this guy before I do anything else, really. So yeah, they're gonna try not to come to me. I want to get my archers up on this giant-ass hill and just shoot them is what I want to do. They're gonna throw some weapons at me. Okay, I don't want to split up too far. But yeah, I kind of want to... I guess I want to just move up in this direction. Right? Can I taunt? I'd kind of like to taunt him into throwing his javelins at my tanks. Feel like that could be quite valuable. I can actually hit him with a thrown axe from up here. Yeah, canceling contracts isn't great. But yeah, I mean, we've got a couple more mails. We've got, that's a hauberk, which would be useful. That's a footman's armor, which is decent. That is a, yeah, you're right, that looks like a coat of plates. So that's the real prize. The real prize is to dagger this guy to death, which is totally doable because he's got a sword and a shield, which means he's not actually very dangerous. I want Broken to... I don't want him to move around like that. I want him to go up there, but he can't do that apparently. Yeah, they're gonna throw some weapons at me. Really kind of unfortunate. Alright, Broken, fine. Go the long way around. Ow, Offensive Lemon has to get the fuck out of there right now. No! Stop it! Okay. Get Canton up there. Tor... actually, Tor probably... I really don't want to attack them up against this hill. I don't want to attack that guy while he's on the hill. That's what I don't want. These guys, like, it's whatever. All these guys are shield and one-handed weapon guys. Don't really care. This guy I don't want to attack. I mean, I guess I can flank. I can move to flank, which would work fine. Like, I can just do this shit. Okay, well, I guess he's coming down now, so, alright. Here we go. How much does it take to throw a net? 4? Yep, the mere threat of a flanking maneuver brought them down at us. Ow! Jesus Christ! Please stop throwing axes at me. Oh god. Oh god, the pain. It hurts so much. Lemon needs to hide. Okay, yeah, take that. Net him. If I can snipe his head, that would be great. Oh, nice. Excellent. Okay, three-headed flail, not very dangerous. Perun can have his shield back. We're gonna try to shield bash these guys backwards so we can get up on the ledge. The archer is run. No, don't you run from me, you son of a bitch. Wow, they are really hitting Cold Second. Kind of impressed, not gonna lie. Alright, the Hedge Knight, I actually don't want to hit with the axe. Yeah, we're ending the stream after this battle. Is it better to break the Knight's shield, or better to give him the defense? It's better to give him the defense. And just puncture him. Canton, don't you have a... Oh, yeah. Put that shield back on your arm, sonny boy. Okay, good. I don't have enough power to knock back. Unfortunate. And only a 5% chance to hit 2. That's a problem. So, Garsamore, why don't you stun that man? Thank you. I think we just stun him and shiv him. I think it'll be fine. You taunt him, please. Don't do it. Oh, God. All right, we're in melee. We're actually going to leave you with the mace out. Ah, he blocked the disarm with his shield. God damn it, come on. There we go, we got the knockback. Alright. Solid. Solid, solid, solid. There's the stun. Okay. Shit. I misread where people were. Go ahead and stun there. Okay, that's fine. Cat does not actually have a knife. So just move on past, I guess. Hair loss. Try to get a stab in. Let's put that guy down if we possibly can. Excellent. Dead to blood. Wasn't the knight already stunned? He wasn't stunned before, but he is now. You have to stun him again every round because he has resilient. Excellent. Now all your friends are dead. Except for the archer, and he'll be dead pretty soon, trust me. Trump, do you have knives? No, you do not have knives. Alright. There, see, the stun goes off every round. A two-handed mace should stun for 2 turns, but that is not the case with this guy because he's an asshole. Okay, but now that I've stolen his weapon, we don't have to bother stunning him this round. So Offensive Lemon can actually swap to the dagger for shivving purposes. Excellent. It's the circle of knife, and it stabs us all. It's the circle of knife. He's trying to get out of that net, but it's not working for him yet. Okay, good. Goody, goody gumdrops. Bonk. Oh, nope, didn't stun him. Alright, let me have that, please. Thank you. And there we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. No, Jackalore. Daze and stun are different things. Stun from a two-handed mace, stun usually lasts 2 rounds. But if they have Resilient, it only lasts 1 round. So there we go. We got a coat of plates, and we did get the Footman's Armor. We got a flat top helmet, which is okay. We got a full helm, which is great. We got a Noble Sword, and we got the Warbow. Fantastic. Fantastic. Excellent, excellent stuff. Loot, top tier. Enmity with the Noble House, absolutely assured. Right, so if you stun someone who has Resilient, they skip with a two-handed mace. So normally the stun lasts 2 rounds, severely stun. If they have Resilient, it lasts 1 round, which means they skip 1 round of actions, and then the round after that, they could attack again. So you stun them again, so that they can't. That's the way that goes. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and upgrade somebody. Probably Lemon, because he has the most fatigue available. Yeah, we're gonna turn Lemon into a straight-up knight. No, broken. I promise. I promise you. Try it. If you stun somebody with a two-handed mace, and they don't have, look, right there, 75% chance to stun for 2 turns on a hit. That's what Strike Down does. It only cuts off after 1 round if they have Resilient. I promise. I guarantee. Okay, so we got a Footman's Armor, which is cool. We can give that to one of our tanks. Like, Canton, probably. Because he has plenty of fatigue, and we can also give him a 200-point helmet. We can give Perun a 200-point helmet. Yeah, no, two-handed maces are so good, and that's a big part of why. Because you can stun somebody for 2 rounds. Our front line is looking really scary these days. Our front line is absolutely rocking and rolling. We are still struggling with the whole fatigue issue. Like, our fatigue problems are real. For example, if I give Cold Second this helmet, he has a total fatigue of 41, which is, not practical. Not practical. The problem is that Garsamore can't really wear the good armor. It would be an extra 8 fatigue. That would bring him down to 49. So it's like, don't know about that. But yeah, I mean, in terms of like our actual guys, our guys are doing really good in terms of armor. I'm gonna upgrade Herdalas's kit because he has not really gotten an armor upgrade in quite a while. So he's going up to heavy iron armor. Well, that's true. I guess Garsamore can pretty much, like, Garsamore doesn't care much about fatigue. It only takes him down to 53. That's alright. Offensive Lemon, 59 then. Okay, fair enough. I'll do that. So we've got 3 big, burly, like, straight-up knights in the front line. Our tanks are, by the way, Perun needs a shield. There you go. There you go. Our tanks are wearing pretty heavy armor. Not absolutely top-class armor yet, but pretty heavy armor. By far the lightest armor in the front line is Broken, who is, of course, our Nimble Man. And we also have a Warbow. So Nejin is going to get the Warbow, and then Chaotic can have the Ominous Grasp. I think that will be the way we do that. And then we'll repair all these swords and that 3-handed flail, these notched blades. Very nice. Very, very nice. Also, this is a cooler heater shield than the other ones, so Perun is going to get that heater shield because it's rad. this shield, like, this shield is fine, but it's got the symbol on it of that noble house that we keep, like, straight up murdering. Yeah, so if you're wondering why all our heater shields are green and yellow, it's because we keep killing the green and yellow people, and stealing shields from their soldiers. So that's why that's happening. We're literally just wandering around decked out in the panoply of people we've murdered and robbed. It's great. Alright. That, I think, is gonna be it for this stream. We have so much shit. I need to finish going through our gear. Here. Tor can have that. No, he can't. He's so overloaded. Oh god. Oh god, Tor's fatigue is his biggest problem right now. He's at 57, and he's trying to use a cleaver, which means he's trying to spend 24 fatigue per round. Ah, that's a shame, that's a shame, that's a shame. I'm gonna give him that helmet at least. Yes, I've equipped the warbow. Zepan is also trying to cleave, so that's a problem for him. Cleaver boys just need so much fatigue. It's a problem. It really is. We're gonna give some people some heavier armor. We're gonna give Skitzeritz that 150 armor. We're gonna give... Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. Trump has been going along with us this long. He deserves something nice. He's going to get the 150 armor. Yes, that does mean his fatigue is 27? Why is his fatigue 27? Does he have an injury? Oh, because he's been stabbed in the guts. That's right. Okay. So that does mean his fatigue is 27, but it's fine. It's fine. He deserves it. He deserves to have nice things in his life. And yeah, I think that'll be... I'm gonna give Cat and Echo the bone armor, which is a slight upgrade. And there we go. How far are we from the third retinue slot? Well, 1322, like 80 points. We're pretty close to it. We just need to hit 1400. Isn't that even crueler? Torp's initiative is a -2. Yes, it is. That's in fact accurate. It is indeed a -2. What is this event? Ah, they're mustering troops. So yeah, equipment and troops are in short supply, so you can sell stuff for a higher rate. Which is great, because that's what we're gonna do. I am going to sell some stuff. I'm going to sell that and that, so I've got 4 suits of chainmail for my backup troops. Actually, I can give these to some people. I've got lots and lots and lots and lots of helmets. I have so many helmets. I do not need this many helmets. I'm going to sell the two-handed scythe, because I don't need that. I'm going to sell these throwing axes and arrows and a hunting bow. I have goblin poison, that's fine. Okay. Does he even have any of his original organs? He's got some, probably. I imagine he does. I'm gonna sell that Morningstar too, because it's not super useful at this point. Alright, we're up to 12 grand. Can we just put Trump in the front line until he dies? No! No, he's our mascot. We keep him. I'm gonna sell that Sipar shield because it doesn't match the others. And I insist on having them match. And yeah, that seems fine. I've also still got this damn 190 point helmet. I'm gonna give it to Herdalos to help frighten our enemies. And then, yeah, I've got a couple pieces of 110 mail. So I'm gonna hand them out to a couple of our boys in the back. And there we go. We are absolutely rocking and rolling. In terms of equipment, we have upgraded massively. Ugh. I've got some stuff that I'm repairing that I'm gonna sell once it's repaired. Sell the warp military picks? Yeah, I'm gonna sell the military picks. You're right, I don't need them. I haven't used them in all this time I've been carrying them around. I'm going to keep this Grammus Axis for now. Actually, who am I kidding? No, I'm not. I'm going to sell those two. Spears. Do I need more spears? I'm going to keep around one spear for each of my tanks, I guess, just because. But the axes I'm gonna hold on to for right now. Okay. That is going to be the stream, gentlemen. So, thank you all so much for joining me for this this misadventure. We are definitely much more heavily geared, more heavily armed, better skilled, and more dangerous than we used to be. It still is not giving me my task renown, which makes me a little bit irritable. But so, thank you all so much for watching. Leave a like if you enjoyed it. I will see you all in the middle of the week for XCOM, and next weekend for more Brothers of Battle. Take care. Sayonara. Y'all have a good one.